Okay, we're live. Gremlins have been slayed, you guys.
For the moment.
For the moment, me being a native Mac user at this point for the last decade and switching over completely to my Windows computer that I've been trying to learn for over a year. Yeah, this is going to be an interesting night. Got less than 30 seconds, guys.
Not time to do countdown yet.
Eventually, I'm going to make a countdown video. It'll work better.
Well, just like when they do the ball drop. See, here we go. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Happy New Year.
And we're here.
Hey.
Hey.
Don't mind me.
It's definitely been an interesting last 2 days since, my main computer that I live stream on, it's a 8 or 10-year-old Mac. Love it. It is a powerhouse. It still was going good until whatever makes the Wi-Fi work in it. I know it's no longer called a modem. I don't know what it's called. It doesn't work. So I've got everything running on my little laptop here, which means I've got 3 screens going, the webcam, the microphone, everything going through this. So let's just hope that this little laptop can do it.
It can do it. I know it can.
Hope so. I really do.
We're gonna encourage it, like the little engine that could, right? I know you can.
Right?
I know you can. I know you can.
That's what we're gonna say to it in hopes that it will actually pull through the night. It should. I mean, it's not that old. I think I got it either late 2024 or early 2025. I don't remember when I got it, so it's fairly new. So hopefully it can do it.
It can do it.
It's just everything works backwards for me. I mean, everything on the Windows is like backwards from just my regular computer. Let me get the pin link up real quick. So how have you been, Brenda?
Well, I spent most of the day in the shop by myself.
Well, that works.
Yeah.
What kind of mischief did you get into?
Mischief. I didn't have time for that. I printed out, I think like 20 orders on top of the, 15 that were already in the tray. So I had to add to the numbers. Okay, so I get the sticky notes, the little square ones. And after I print out and put all the packets together, because you got to lay all the papers out and then put all the packets together, then I go through and organize that pile. I separate them: small pack, medium pack, large pack, the special pack, stem pack, and just oddball plants with no packs involved. Then I go through and count how many packs of each kind I need. Did I say that right? And it all gets marked on the little notepad. How many small, medium, large, the Father Fish special, the foreground special. I had rooted plant pack on here, and I'm like, I asked Megan, I was like, how is this possible? She goes, I don't know, other than, it was still on the website. And I'm like, okay. So
that makes sense.
Today I'm printing out the orders, and I'm like, Father Fish specials. Why? Because we ran it 1 week. It did okay. The next week, was it that one? Yeah, the Father Fish favorites. The next week, it was a BOGO. That went so well the first week of BOGO, Father Fish decided he was going to do it a second week of BOGO.
That works.
Halfway through that week, I talked to Megan. I said, take it down now. We can't
we
keep
got
up.
a question for you. Do you guys have paradise fish for sale? And could you ship a paradise fish gourami?
That is a very good question. I don't think we have any paradise fish. I think that's the one that Father Fish says he doesn't like. We did have some.
Yeah.
But I don't know. You would have to call the shop tomorrow because Bryce knows what we have. Like, he knows more about the fish than I do. I'm not sure. I don't think we have any paradise here. But yeah, halfway through the second week of the BOGO, I was telling Megan, take it down. Take it down. Like, we ran out of wood. I had to order more wood. The wood was supposed to get here yesterday. I followed the tracking and everything. It was due here yesterday. It did not show up. I sat here with the doors unlocked till 9:30. And this morning, I made a phone call to FedEx.
I don't blame you.
They knew who I was by the time I got off the phone.
All right.
And I just knew I was getting more and more upset. And Father Fish was standing there. I'm like, I gotta keep control. You know, I gotta stay control. He patted me on the back and then bragged about it later. Said that I gave him when UPS came. He goes, yeah, she gave him what for this morning. And I'm like, oh God. I was like, this is crazy though. This guy, this driver, it's marked on the box, aquatic plants, keep cool, perishable. You would think that it would be one of the first things off the truck.
Oh, you would think it would, but not always.
Well, yesterday they didn't even show up at all. 9:30 at night, they still hadn't showed up. So I called them this morning. They're like, well, it's on the truck. It's on the truck, so it'll be there today. Let me get a hold of the contractor. You know, we'll make sure that. And they're like, do you sign for any of them? I was like, no, I've never signed for anything. He goes, you're a business. You're supposed to be signing for packages. I'm like, we're lucky if he comes in the door. I said, the last time I ordered this item, it was left at the front door outside. A customer found it and brought it in. You would think after all that, the guy would actually bring it in. No. You know how they found it? They went to walk out the back door and it was leaning against the back door. I'm like, are you kidding me? But we
hopefully
got
they don't do that nonsense with fish.
All the orders are out. I got everything out today. I had to put plant packs together because the guys left this morning to go get a tank and fish that someone was surrendering, but they had to go pick it up. So it was a tank, a stand, the fish that was in it. And from there, they found a nursery shop and they came back with all kinds of plants about 1:30, 2 o'clock this afternoon. So that actually gave me time. I got everything done. Everything. The tray is empty.
Hey, awesome work.
Yes. Tomorrow is Thursday. Right? Yes, tomorrow is Thursday. Wait a minute. Did I miss something? Yes. Tomorrow's Thursday. Yes. You can call the shop tomorrow. We're here 9 to 5. Friday, we're here 9 to 8. So, but yeah, we've been working on some really cool things.
That is cool.
Do you want to see them?
Absolutely. What you got? Let me get you full screen.
Well, it's not. Don't do that yet. It's
don't do that yet?
No, it's not letting me hit the, I don't know why.
I see Jacob's waiting. 1 second, Jacob. For all the tank lights will go off really soon. So we're gonna let Brenda come up first and show off some things. just because all her stuff's on timers and it goes off. What happened? You there, Brenda?
Yes, I can get on now.
Okay.
It wasn't letting me on. Would like to mix
Um,
those with the green neons. Oh, cool.
that'd be cool. I love green neons. Well, just so everybody knows it's new, this is Random Mischief. All you have to do is click on the pinned link to come up and show your fish tanks, pets, and hobbies. We're gonna let Brenda show off some of her stuff first, since her lights will go off probably any moment, probably while she's showing it. So we've learned that if she wants to show something off, we gotta do it pretty quick. So then from there, we'll bring Jacob up, and we'll bring up whoever else is waiting in the in StreamYard.
Yes.
So up to you, Brenda.
I will be quick. Oh, Christian, that's messed up. And see, I told the UPS lady that we were going to be getting fish, and she's been excited. And every day she comes in, she goes, "I didn't have any fish. Did you get fish today? Did somebody else bring the fish?" And I'm like, "No, it's okay."
Aww.
She is so excited. So yeah, let me get in here.
Oh, definitely. Let me get you full screen. Two Branders, not too many this time. Hopefully. See if it still echoes. 1, 2, 3. It's not echoing on my end. Yeah, it is.
Let me see.
Let's see what happens when I make Brenda full screen and see if that gets rid of the echo.
Does that help?
Can you? Yes, that's helping. Can you still hear me?
I can't hear you. I know why. This is only going to work on my phone. Okay.
How about now? You might be able to hear me now, maybe?
I know what to do. I have to hook the earphones into the computer.
Okay, let's do that then. That sounds like a plan. Hey, I knew we was gonna have a few gremlins tonight. Hey, we'll see how it goes. Hopefully, we'll be able to get this up. Brenda can show her stuff real quick, and hopefully, everything will work out. Hopefully. Brenda's about to give us a tour of the Father Fish shop, so you're about to see all the cool stuff at Father Fish and some of the new stuff they've been doing. Brenda's been doing a lot of cool stuff, like making terrarium jars, aquascaping. She's been doing a lot of fun stuff. Can you hear me now, Brenda? Yeah, we can't hear you, Brenda.
Let's see if this.
Hopefully, we'll get it past this feedback. Hopefully, it's now, maybe? Nope.
Got the right one.
Okay, you got the right one?
Can you hear me?
Awesome. Yep, I can hear you.
Okay. So this is the latest terrarium.
Oh, I love it.
This was actually a fish tank.
That is beautiful. I love that plant that you got in the center.
I know,
That
right? I have no
was
idea what that
pink
is.
plant. That is really cool.
It's one I found in Home Depot.
I love it. Okay, I'm gonna make a trip to Home Depot, guys. I'll be back later. Brenda, you're gonna have to hold down the live stream. It's gonna take me 2 hours to get there and get back.
Oh, no, you can't go then.
Right?
Here's the babies.
Oh, they're so cute. They've gotten so much bigger too.
They have, and look at these. He was right up near the top. There we go. These are dark.
Oh, they are. Beautiful babies though.
And the dolphin babies.
That's cool.
So these are the jars, the small cookie jars,
Yeah.
and we turn them into terrariums. And then the little small jars,
I love those jars.
that one has abuse in it. I mean, Anubias. That little white one in front is Anubias.
You know, I did not know you could use Anubias as a terrarium plant. That is really cool.
Well, we're testing it out.
Hey,
So
let me know
over
how
the
the test goes.
weekend,
That is cool.
Father Fish found this shop, like a nursery, down near as you're going to Chincoteague. So it's like right there on the border. And he came back with that.
Wow. That is cool.
Sorry. He came back
Oh,
with
it's
the
no
wooden
problem.
stand and the glass. And then we turned it into a terrarium.
That is so cool.
And he saw this Madagascar lace in one of the jars and said it was too big for the jar and it needed to go in something else. So we put it in the bigger jar.
That looks cool in there. I never thought about putting a Madagascar lace in a jar. That actually, the way it takes up the jar, would be a really good place for small fry dyes. Or for shrimps. It'd be perfect for shrimps.
Oh, yeah, there's one lonely betta in there. There he is.
Oh, that's a pretty one. He wants to hide. I love the Madagascar lace. That is a beautiful plant. Oh, the turtle boy. I don't know why they always
Mr.
love
Turtle.
swimming in the corners. Oh, it's a girl. Cool.
Well, Mr. Turtle, I don't think he likes it very much. He's always trying to get out.
Oh, they always want to escape. I love that jar that you guys put in there.
Right?
That looks really cool. It almost looks like it's off of out of a sunken ship or something.
It does, doesn't it? And then Father Fish told me he took all the vow out of here. He said he wants small plants in here, all crypt. So I was in the process of doing that, taking the last of this vow out and putting crypt in. And I don't know which one it is. I think it's that one there. that little blue ram there, did not like my hand in there.
Oh
He
no.
kept bopping my finger. And I'm like, what are you doing? And I moved my hand around and he was chasing my finger around the tank until I took it out. So when I told
Oh
Bryce, he
man.
goes, I think they probably have eggs or something down there. And I'm like, okay, I'll leave them alone.
Right? Hey, Christian says, black ram's awesome. I want some.
Right? Aren't they pretty? They're gorgeous. I love them.
Oh, they are beautiful. They are beautiful.
And I know there's something in here. There they are.
Oh, cool. Love the Amazon tank.
He's following the camera.
Oh, he is. Father Fish said that you can ship those to Christian. The black rams.
The black ones?
Yeah. I love that tank. It's so lively.
It is. And for anybody that says you can't have a planted tank with cichlids, this proves them wrong.
Right. Those cichlids are so pretty. One day, eventually, I'll probably get into cichlids, but it's going to be a while. I'm going to stick with the small, tiny fish at first. I'm too much in love with my guppies, Brenda.
I know. They're just so fun.
They are, and they're so colorful. That's what I love about the guppies is you never really, if you get a mixed batch, you never know what color you're going to get. So it's always a surprise.
Right?
I love those little parrot fish. They are so cute. And thank you to Voyage for sending 67 jewels. I'm not sure what that is, but thank you. Oh, and there's the grown-up parrotfish. Look at that smile. I mean, they're just so cute. You can't help but smile when you look at them.
Right? And they are just the most lovable creatures.
They're so friendly. I mean, look at them just swimming up to you. They kind of remind me of the way guppies are so friendly. Curious about everything.
I think this is the next tank that needs work.
Hey, I can't wait to see what you do with it. Because I know you, it's going to be something cool.
Oh,
It
now
always
you
is.
apply the pressure.
It always is, though. Every time you do an aquascape, I'm like, okay, Brenda, come to my house, fix my tank.
Well, see, I don't do planes.
I don't blame you. You should have seen me on the plane. Ding took pictures for proof of my look on the plane. Oh, I love those guppies.
No, I just saw that black one.
Black was a pretty one. So is that one that looks like fire. Father Fish is asking, did you show the melted bowl? Yes, she did. That is an awesome bowl. I'm in love with it. I don't know where you guys found that stuff, but that is cool.
It's a nice little nursery, so I can't wait to go see.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have fun looking through there, Brenda. We're gonna have a lot of fun.
We missed the lights.
Hey, we came close. We called it before everything went out, so that's a win.
Yeah, I think they changed the timer.
Albino Oscar?
Yeah.
Oh wow. Beautiful. I had the
We got more
regular
angels
Oscar
that
growing up as a kid, but I never had one of the albinos. That's cool. Love those discus. Is that the cube? Oh wow, the way that those colors shine before it moved. Wow. I swear discus is one of the most beautiful fish there is. And there's so many varieties of color patterns and colors.
Yeah.
How's the
All the
arowana
lights
doing?
went on. Being feisty.
As always. That is such a pretty arowana.
But yeah, the UPS driver, she comes in, the first thing she says is, "How's Richard today?"
Ha, that's awesome. Yeah, everybody loves Richard. He's such a pretty boy.
He is. He's
Feisty though.
getting bad.
It's so funny whenever it's like after the live stream, we'll hear him hit the top of the. He's a feisty little
Yeah.
arowana.
Trying to jump out.
Oh, he does. He's feisty.
Mhm.
I love
And
those
this is a
jars.
new one that came in today.
Ooh,
Isn't
look at
she
those
pretty?
colors. She is. I love the white tips on her fins. She's going to be a really nice breeder. A really nice breeder. She is beautiful. Ooh. That one looks like it's a sunset. Wow.
With a brown nose.
Oh, now that's unique. I have not seen a betta with that coloration before. Beautiful. It's a beautiful betta boy.
Yeah, he is.
Oh, that's a pretty crown tail. I love how the Rickia starts growing downward. I love that. For some reason, Rickia just does not like my tanks. I don't know what I'm doing wrong, but it doesn't like me.
There he is. Little blue one.
Oh, that's a pretty one. Ooh, I still think that one was one of my favorites.
That one's a
really
samurai.
The samurai, he's gorgeous. That black and white pattern, that is just gorgeous. You should think about breeding that one, Betta. Brenda, you should really think about breeding that Betta.
There it is.
That's a pretty one too. Ooh, love the yellow.
Like, yeah, he's got the yellow in his tail.
Wow, that is a beautiful one.
And the baby's in back. Wait till you see this.
Oh, I'm excited. Can't wait to see what you got.
that better?
Oh, awesome. It switched to full screen. Perfect. Oh, wow. Their colors are coming in.
Really?
They finally look like betta fish. Finally, instead of little wiggly things. Those are beautiful, Brenda. Oh, look at that one. That one's getting right up to the camera. It's like, hello. They are so adorable. Just absolutely adorable. That so makes me want to breed some bettas. I can hear Dean in the other room going, no, not another tank. Not another tank. We don't have room yet. Oh,
That was hiding in the corner.
those little baby bettas are just absolutely adorable. I see what I love about you guys breeding your own betta fish in the shop is if somebody's wanting a juvenile betta where you get more time with them, they can actually go in back and select a betta. I mean, like you could do that, and then somebody can have a betta that lasts even longer than what they normally do. Because a lot of times you can't always find young bettas in the fish shop. A lot of times they've been there for a while.
Yeah, it's hard to tell how long they've been there.
Oh, it is. And that way it's like, you got a fresh betta right there.
Yeah, the UPS girl was so excited. She was like, she already picked one out.
Oh, that's awesome.
Out of that tank
Christian,
there.
That is awesome, Brenda. And see, that's perfect. That way, she's got her betta picked out and you get more time with it that way. Christian says, Brenda, you're doing an awesome job with those bettas.
Well, thank you. I think it's mostly duckies and mollies in here.
Oh, that is cool.
That one.
Oh, cool. I love those breed out tubs. That's just perfect. Victor C was asking me, how are your turtles these days? They are doing great. I'm still working on remodeling their enclosure, but later I'll show you. Definitely got big things coming with the turtles. I'll check those out. And Christian's right, Brenda. Brenda, the betta lady.
The betta lady. That's better than a betta girl, so.
That'd be a YouTube name.
And I'm back.
All right, awesome. Let's see if we can get everything switched back over and we'll bring Jacob up. For some reason, you're muted, Brenda. You may have to unmute yourself because you're muted on my end and it won't let me unmute you. It says can't unmute your guests because they chose to mute themselves. Oh, you're back. Awesome. Thank you so much for that tour, Brenda. That was awesome. It's so awesome to see what you guys are up to.
I left the box over there. It's
fun. It happens.
It's fun.
Well, Jacob has been waiting so patiently. Nice. Check him out. He's still here. Thanks for hanging in there with us, Jacob.
Hey, Jacob.
Okay. How are you all doing tonight?
Good. How are you?
That's good. That's good. I'm good. It's doing really good.
Oh, awesome.
There's these. I got these wormheads up in here now. Here, we'll have to see. Oh, yeah, over here. See him right here? He's one of them little jumpers, like the little water spider looking things. I got like 10 of them in there. And then look, I got another little buggy bug right there. That's like a little. I get all kinds of bugs coming in. Yeah, it's going really, really well. And then these guys, I don't know if they're breeding or what, but they keep chasing each other around. And then they're like biting towards the back end of the tail. So I don't know if that's trying to link up or what. I don't know how you sex them. So I don't know. And then I got a whole bunch of leaves in too the other day. And then over here is doing really well. It was a jungle vow. It was the runner right here coming up through it. And then it curved and went back down into the substrate. And then these are doing really, really well over here. Look at all these roots coming up now. It's pumping roots everywhere down in here. Yeah, it's going really, really well. It's been up almost a year and a half. These ones are doing really well. These angelfish that I had put in now, they're actually doing better than the other ones I originally had. A lot better. They're showing more colors. They're gaining more better bellies. And they're not seeming to always have like open wounds on themselves. Because that was happening a lot with the other ones. They seem to always get open wounds at times. They're really doing well. Wow, look at the coloration, the patterns. I just don't think they're gonna fully grow because it's in a 55. Oh, and there's the root system it had. It had a white root, but they pulled it out. It looks like they uprooted it. I bet you they knew it wasn't gonna take. See, it had a root. Oh, and then finally, if we look here,
Uh-uh. Can't hear.
I think the Anubias, you look all the way right here on the corner, it's
Mm-hmm.
got one wee little bit. I think the Anubias is trying to come back because it's got this one little root coming down at the end. I think it's coming back since I snapped it by mistake when I moved it because I broke like 3 or 4 root systems on it. I think I heard a crunch when I
Grow
moved
back.
it. I forgot it had roots on it.
I got a quick question for everybody. Can you guys hear me now? Because I accidentally got knocked out of the stream and had to come back in. And yeah, this computer's being mean to me again.
Gremlins.
Yeah. So I just want to make sure you guys can hear me and I got everything set back up.
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Okay. But yeah, Jacob, you're doing an awesome job with your tank. You really are. I can tell the fish are happy and healthy. And if you're concerned about the angelfish not reaching their full size, if there's a way downstairs, because I know your tank's upstairs would probably, I would be cautious about putting a 75-gallon or larger upstairs, just me personally. But
I
maybe downstairs you could find a place where you could set up a 75-gallon maybe.
I want to do at least like 75, maybe even 90. I think 90 would be okay. It's still not as big as 125, but 90 is still big.
That would be nice.
I would really
That'd
like
be
to do it.
I would love to do it, but I don't trust my floor. So If I had a concrete floor, I would trust it, but I don't trust wood.
The garage.
Yes, that's actually what I'm kind of hinting at is overthrowing the garage.
You know what I also haven't had happen in so long?
What's
Itching.
that?
Itching. I haven't had none of my fish scrape, bang, itch, or anything like that in so long. This doesn't even exist anymore, basically.
Oh, that's wonderful, Jacob.
Dean's giving me
Even
dirty looks for that one.
Oh, I
even
know.
in the even in the 75, I'm actually really happy with how it's progressing. It's actually really doing well, and they're really happy with it. I'm just doing the best I can, basically. I mean, I went down today and did a slight little bit of clean on it, which was the sponge filter. It really didn't need it, but I went ahead and did it so that I can let it go another 3 weeks, almost a month again, because it gets dirty, but everything inside basically munches down on it, so it kind of looks like a black filter again. So it's the
Oh, yeah, well,
insides that you
you've got enough
want.
microflora and microfauna in there that your tank's turning into a wonderful ecosystem.
Yeah,
It
it is.
really is.
Oh yeah, it really is. It's done more than it has ever done before.
That is
And I
wonderful. How's your friend's tank doing? Are they still doing good?
oh yeah, it's doing really well. They haven't done a single thing to their system yet, neither.
Perfect. Well, that's
All
wonderful, Jacob.
all
Thank
in
you
the
so
future.
much for coming up showing us because I definitely appreciate seeing the updates on your tank because your tank really is a good inspiration for anybody that's getting into fish keeping and have had any type of failures. Because I remember at one point you was wanting to give up, and instead, you pushed through, you did the research, and now you're helping other people set up tanks. And I just think that is so awesome.
Oh yeah, it's awesome to be able to do that.
That's definitely a gift you can give your friends that just keeps on giving.
It does.
Yeah, you're doing
I mean, it
great.
really does.
Oh yes. Hmm.
You're doing so well. Your fish are so healthy and so happy now, and you haven't had any issues in the last few months at all.
None over a year and a half. Oh, well, you might as well. Probably towards the end of my last 55 tank. So you might as well say about probably like a year and a half. I haven't had no major issues, and when I did, I knew the reason I brung in ick the first time. I caused it, but it was a mistake because within 2 months of my system, I put a Sajika cichlid T-bar cichlid and I mixed it with a keyhole cichlid, and the guy told me from the store it was a keyhole. Oh my goodness, this T-bar was harassing my keyhole really bad, and it caused my keyhole to get ick a couple spots, and then I forget what else. A couple of my other fish got ick as well, but I wiped it out immediately. Uh, and then I got rid of the Sajika T-bar cichlid, and I have never seen ick since. And I would have never gotten it, but I brung it in by mistake because I caused the stress for that to happen. But now I know
Oh,
which
it's
things to.
easy to do. Don't beat yourself up over it because it's really easy to do to bring in a fish that's got one little speck of it and you don't see it because it's so small, especially if it's a small fish like a guppy. It can be, or an inler, it can be really easy to introduce a fish to your tank that has it. And then if you don't notice it right away, all the fish get it. So don't beat yourself up. Everybody has done it.
Yes,
I've done it
yes.
myself.
Yeah, we used to fight ick all the time here, but we changed companies. The fish where we get our fish, it was one of the companies that would send us fish every time they would
Yeah,
get ick.
it's easy. It's so easy to do. But at least it is easily curable now. I mean, all you got to do is turn up the temperature to 87, leave it
Yeah.
for about a week. Something for me, I had to leave it a little longer than a week because I didn't catch it right away. But it was way better than the medicine that would always make my hands break out. I don't know what's in the regular ick medicine that makes me just break out in hives. Probably just sensitive
Chemicals.
skin. I don't know. Probably because
Chemicals.
most chemicals make me break out in hives. Even laundry detergent, if it's not specifically designed for sensitive skin, I mean, I will be full body hives and have to take Benadryl and just sleep it off.
Mm.
Well, thank you so much, Jacob, for coming up and showing off your tank. Definitely appreciate it.
Yes, thank y'all so much.
Hey, thank you. And keep up the good work and keep helping your friends build more fish tanks because that's something they're going to enjoy for many years.
Oh, yes, they will. Alrighty, we all have a good night. Thank y'all.
Hey, you have a good night too, Jacob. See you next Wednesday.
Oh, yes. Bye-bye.
Bye. Let me get us back up there. He's doing so good with his tanks.
Yeah,
Seeing his angels and seeing Christian's angels and Greg's angels, it's like, okay, I need to overthrow the garage and I need an angel fish tank. I don't think that would actually work though, the way we have cold snaps in the winter. I think it's probably too drafty in the garage. Because, yeah, this last winter was brutal in Florida. At least by our standards, because we're not used to having things like snow and ice. So, yeah. Let's see what we got in the comments over here. Let's see. Christian says my shipment will probably be delayed into the 1st of next week. I should have the bags and auction accessories by then. Oh, that's sweet. Okay. Yeah, the turtles are doing great. And actually, if you guys want me to, in a minute, I can come up and show off the turtles because I have been working on their tank. I'm trying to make it improved. They're attempting to bask now, Brenda. Remember how before they wasn't basking?
Uh-huh.
They sneak up there, they sit for a second, they look back at me, and if I even move just to grab my phone, they go hide. So they're trying to bask. They're just scared that I'm going to catch them again. This is really sweet. Mother's Day holiday will be here soon. Yeah, it's not long, is it? It's right around the corner.
It's in May, right? It's like the first Sunday in May or second Sunday in May.
I think so. I always get when Mother's Day and Father's Day is backwards for some reason. I don't know why, but I always do.
Father's Day is in June.
I'll try to remember that, but I will probably still get it backwards. Oh, we've got 3G. Oh, you gonna show us some pretty fish?
We can do that.
Ooh, look at that discus. Let me get you full screen. Wow. Beautiful.
This is the 125. Pretty low spot. Low spot, you know, I got one of those papers. Can you hear me all right?
On my end, I can't hear you really well. Brenda may be able to. I had to reset up all of my computer because I was working off 2 computers and then one of them, the Wi-Fi thing went out. And I haven't figured out how to get my speakers any louder yet.
Okay, well, let's see. I'll show you over here.
Oh, I heard you that time. Oh, wow. Look at those babies. The babies are so adorable.
But, you see, they've been free swimming for 2 weeks now, I guess.
Wow.
These are the ones that was in that cylinder container last week.
Look at that. Look at all the babies.
Ow.
This is babies' night.
Right, it is. Because we've seen so many babies tonight. They're so cute. Look, they're already pink. I love it. I don't think anybody could look at this tank and not smile. I just got to say that because of how cute they are. I mean, they are just adorable. Absolutely adorable.
You don't really focus on them, though, it doesn't look like.
It's trying, but it's always so hard to get it to focus on Fry. You're actually doing a wonderful job getting it to focus because you can actually see their eyes. But I've tried recording feeding Fry, and yeah, it's always a battle. But they're gorgeous. You can see them really well. I see their colors.
Jeff said he thinks your hand is on your mic.
It may be.
That's better.
Is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, I can hear you now. I thought it was on my end because the last 2 days I've been battling computers.
I was fat thumbing it.
And Cinnamon said, "Hey, Greg, when they get older, I want some pink babies."
Okay. We'll add you to the list.
Yeah, one day I'm going to get a big enough tank to have some pink babies because, oh, yeah, those are adorable.
Okay, and just for everybody who's ever, and I'll back over the mic again, these were raised on no live brine shrimp, just on the, dang, I can't get it in focus. I don't know if you can see it. That's the magic small fish feed from the co-op.
Oh, that's cool.
So these are not, no brine shrimp.
That is really cool. See, I wonder what they put in the baby fish food because I have to be really careful whenever I buy fish food. That's one of the reasons I either make it or raise it live or try to get it without shrimp because I always end up in hives. It's like the only fish food for the babies that I've been able to find that I could use was micro worms, green water, and actually a trick that I do with a boiled egg yolk that I found works really good.
Yeah, that does work very good. I've used that before.
Hopefully the brand that you showed doesn't have shrimp in it. I could use that because that would be a lot quicker.
I don't know. I do not know the ingredients, and I don't have my glasses on to see it.
I know how that goes.
I know it works very well.
You can tell it does. Look how
stays
healthy.
in the column. It stays in the column a long time. It doesn't just settle to the bottom. And they seem to really like it.
That is awesome. You can tell it's a good quality food because you can look at their bellies. They got cute little rounded bellies. They're happy.
Doing a water change. It's got a 2-quart container with a little hose with a dripper on it. I don't know if you can see it dripping in there.
It's actually a really nice setup.
This is the 5-gallon.
That's amazing that's a 5-gallon because on screen it looks so much bigger. Like I thought it was at least a 10.
I was thinking either 10 or 20.
Just a little over 5. Just a little over 5. To the 125. Let me put y'all back in the stand.
Okie dokie.
Maybe if I can.
Hey, I know how that goes. Anytime I try to use a tripod, it's always a battle.
Y'all lose me?
Yeah, but we lost your video.
Camera.
Yeah, your camera. Hopefully we'll be able to get it back up. I think it's coming back up, maybe.
There we go.
Yeah, we got it.
Upside down, but
yeah.
Are y'all sick yet? Y'all feel like y'all doing LSD or something? We need to play some Pink Floyd.
Hey, I got something for that now.
Yeah,
I'm sorry, everybody. I apologize.
You should sickness stuff. You're good, Greg. It was funny off cam where Brenda was showing her motion stick roll on that she made that's all natural.
All right, well, look, we'll go. I'll show you Spanky. He got some friends.
Yeah.
And
Cool.
his tank is getting cleaned up, so it's a little murky right now.
Hey, I know how that goes. Oh, Chicky Mount. Love Spanky.
Okay,
His little friends are so cute. I love the little ranchu wiggle they do. That little swimming
right
wiggle
here.
is so
Look
cute.
at him.
Like,
He's adorable.
That's a new one.
I love the markings on the new one.
We got to get a name for him.
Have you got a name for it yet?
No, I do not. He's open for a name. Normally, he hangs with Spanky pretty good.
Ralph Kenobi said golf ball.
Yeah.
These guys are so cute. Hopefully they'll actually breed in there. That would be awesome.
That would be awesome. I have a solid black one in there.
Ooh.
But he's about a third the size of those, and he very rarely comes out. Let me see. There, here he comes. He's coming out right by the tree right now.
Oh, look at him. He's so little.
Christian said alfalfa.
Alfalfa. Okay. I was thinking alfalfa, but the black one's definitely going to be, what's it? Buckwheat.
Buckwheat.
There you go.
Buckwheat. I forgot the name. He's going to be buckwheat, so the other one can be alfalfa, and the rest of them can be they can be the rest of the little rascals.
That is adorable. I love it.
Y'all
You gotta call that the little rascal tank.
Yeah, that's the little rascal tank. It's for sure going to be the little rascal tank. Where's that little black one go? I wish I could get him to come out here. He's cute as can be.
He's adorable.
Come on, little dude.
Look at him. He's so small.
He's so cute. He is.
Now, how big do they get?
You know, they say, I'm going to say about 5 inches. Now, I've heard them say they get bigger than that, but I've personally never seen them get bigger than about 5 inches. You know, they're a short body. That's why they're all crooked like that. They're short body goldfish.
They're just too cute.
And y'all can see I'm doing this. If y'all watch, they'll get in there with me. I'm going to take this turkey baster and blow this stuff up. And as soon as I do, they start cleaning with me. They're good little helpers. When they see that stuff start flying, they get after it.
That is awesome. That's a really nice tip. Thank you, Greg.
Blow all the dust off of stuff. You know, goldfish are kind of a dirty fish, really.
Yeah, they are.
And
but they're so cute. They make up for it in cuteness.
Yes, definitely.
These guys do.
These are water puppies for sure.
Definitely. They get so excited when you go to moving around in the tank.
Oh yeah, and they're gonna help you. See, they're gonna start digging around in there and getting like, hey, we were saving that for later. That was gonna be a midnight snack.
Right. I love it. They're going after it too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to steal the turkey baster and do that with my tank.
Yeah,
better get a dedicated one.
Get your power head and your 2-liter bottle and your polyfill in there to catch all that stuff.
Oh, perfect.
That was pretty and white not too long ago, and now it's kind of filthy.
Christian says if one's a female, it has to be Darla.
Yeah, that's right. I was thinking that the long fin was Darla.
Oh, that'll work.
That's Oranda. But
Jeff said dirty
that
Diane.
long one. It's so pretty.
Yeah. They got
They're
like
so
7 or 8 of them in. It was all I could do not to buy all of them. I bought 2. And got alfalfa here and buckwheat, wherever buckwheat is.
You went back in
He's hiding
hiding.
again.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that power head that I have going here is rotating the water pretty good, and he doesn't like that water moving so much with his little fins. He has more trouble than the bigger guys.
Oh, I imagine so.
So anyhow,
They
we
are
get that.
so cute.
I took about
Yeah.
25 plants out of here, valve plants, and took them to my LFS, sold them.
Oh,
Why
cool.
it's looking a little thin in there. There's a black one.
Allie, come out. He's so cute. And yep, he's got the spanky swim down pat.
Oh, yeah. Like he came over and said, "Look, man, you've been showing off everybody but me. What's up?"
Right? Like, focus back on me.
You know I'm the star of this show.
Right? He is.
So I'm going to get down here and do like I'm doing something. Take a picture.
Right?
Who remembers Farina? Did I say that right? I don't have my glasses on.
Yeah, you said it right, Farina.
Okay.
I don't. That doesn't ring a bell to me.
Farina.
Was that Buckwheat's girlfriend?
Maybe. I can't
Possibly.
remember.
It sounds familiar to me. I can't place it. I do. It does sound familiar.
Yeah, it sounds
This
familiar
thing's
to
on
me too, and I can't place it either. Like pink
this
tonight.
tank is on cruise control,
Wow.
y'all. I don't have to do anything to this tank
Awesome.
ever.
I love when tanks get where they're on cruise control. I love when they do
Yeah.
that.
It's been set up since 2019, and
Oh, perfect.
I
I
love
don't.
it.
I mean, I don't have to do anything. Wipe the glass down about once a month, maybe.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hey, look who's on.
That is a beautiful tank.
Look at this.
Ooh.
That's me on the
They're
big screen.
gorgeous.
Okay, never mind. I thought I had a new tank for a minute. It's big screen. All right.
Okay.
Thought I found a new tank and it was huge. I'm glad I can entertain y'all sometimes.
Dina just got that one.
Come on, Dana. Dang. Hey, you'll remember this, Brenda.
It takes me a minute.
Doesn't Dina look like I can't remember her name, but it was John Travolta's girlfriend in The Urban Cowboy.
Yes.
With that hat on, she's a dead ringer. What was her
I'm
name?
gonna have to watch it.
Oh God, I don't remember.
Oh yeah, watch the part where she rides the bull. That's my favorite part.
I bet it is.
Check it out. Guys.
I sure didn't like it as much when he did it. That's for sure. Here's the crackheads, and I got some fish in here. I got some new fish in here, and I messed up and put them in this tank, and I shouldn't have. They need to be on light soil. I don't know if y'all can see a little cichlid right there, kind of in the middle.
That's cool.
Color, and I put them in here, and they turn black.
Huh.
Oh, wow.
Put them on that black sand, and they just turn black.
That is really cool. So they like kind of have like a natural camouflage. They can change colors a little bit.
Yeah, when I got them, they were pretty in yellow fins. Here, let me pull the light up so maybe you can see them a little better.
They are beautiful.
Ones with the little stripe.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have those dark stripes or nothing. They had kind of a dark stripe, a lateral stripe down the middle of them. and no vertical ones really. And then I put them in here, and they look like a different fish. So probably next week they'll be in this tank on some light substrate.
Oh, that's gonna be cool. I want to say I'm so curious if they'll actually like transition their colors back to more of a yellow whenever you put them in there. That's cool.
Yeah, yeah. And they're kind of around here, they're kind of hard to find. They were actually, they got shipped into my local fish shop with green terrors.
Huh.
Wow.
And I don't know if where they were breeding them at, somehow they had got together and they had them mixed or whatever. But so anyhow, I got the rainbows, and hopefully I can get those bad boys breeding.
Oh, that'd be nice. That would be so cool. Those guys are gorgeous too.
They're still babies yet. This
I
tank
can't
here,
wait for them to get big.
Father Fish was talking about a tank that this is my very first Father Fish tank. And it had an under gravel filter in it. And back in 2019, when I first discovered Father Fish, he said, pull the stacks up and put sand over it. And it's been going on its own since 2019 too.
Oh, wow.
No big deals. You know, it didn't have a lot of plants in it. I put some axolotls in it at one time. It was full of beautiful plants.
That. Yeah, I remember when you had axolotls.
The axolotls made a mud hole out of it. And so they had to go. They're the coolest, most boring thing in the aquarium industry.
Oh, right.
And their poop looked like a Tootsie Roll. I ain't kidding you. When they get grown, it's like picking up after a dog or something in there. It wasn't for me.
So far, I haven't kept axolotls. The second I found out they get sick in warmer temperatures, I'm like, yeah, with my luck during hurricane season, nope, I'm not even going to try it.
Yeah, they're cool. They're very cool, but they'll destroy a nice planted tank.
Oh, man.
Or the ones I had did anyway.
Yeah, to say, I don't think we've had any problems with the ones here.
I love the way you've got bricks in there. That's a really good hide.
Them koi cats love those bricks. Sometimes I come down in there.
I
There's
bet.
a koi cat in every hole sometimes.
Oh, that is so cool.
They sleep in there or something. I don't know.
Probably do. They probably feel nice and safe when they're in there. I love how pink those guys are. Ooh, mud skippers.
But if y'all can see them.
I see the little turtle. Right now, the mud skippers are kind of blending in for me.
There's one right here on that.
Oh, I see him now. Those mud skippers are so cool, Greg. And so is that little soft-shelled turtle. He's so cute.
Yes, definitely. And I've got them to eating tropical granules.
Oh, cool.
Actually, everything in here is eating tropical granules.
I don't know if your turtles do like mine. Mine, they want to switch back and forth. Sometimes they'll only want live food. Other times, they only want pellets. It's like they're ticky.
Well, you know, turtles are kind of slow.
Right.
And these mud skippers are fast. So they got to get what they can get.
And that's it.
When they see it, they better jump on it. Because the mud skippers ain't missing it much.
Those mud skippers are so cool. That's such a cool fish, the way they come up out of water and the way their eyes do. The way one will go one way, the other will go the other way. Like, it's just, it looks like a little pet alien.
That's a little creepy.
It's so cool. Eventually, one day, I will have to end up with mud skippers. I'm just warning everybody.
Okay, yeah, I'm hearing Dean say no.
I can already hear him saying no, too, but yeah, one day. I love that those have the black specks, the black and the hot pink. That is just gorgeous. There's some pretty angels. Hey, Jennifer wants to know what kind of turtle do you have, Greg?
They're soft shell turtles.
Yeah, I was thinking of soft shell.
I think some people call them leatherback, but here in Louisiana they're called soft shell. They were collected wild here.
Oh, cool. Oh, those angels are gorgeous. Just gorgeous.
The blue angels, look, they're flying in formation.
They are. That was
See,
good.
me and Brenda get my stale old jokes.
That was really good, Greg.
So there you go, Brenda. You can see I got the angels there. I got guppies over here. A bunch of guppies over here. They'll come up.
I love guppies. One thing about guppies, if you stand there a second, they'll definitely come to the glass. They'll like all come there.
Right.
Guppies over here, and then the more angels over here, and the mud skippers. You was asking about how the fish room was laid out, just kind of giving you a little overview.
Yeah, see, I could camp out in that room and never get bored.
I got 3 10-gallon tanks down here. They have guppies in them.
Cool.
Kind of hard to see. There we go. Maybe I can get the glare off a little bit.
Oh, they are beautiful.
We over here 3 tanks of guppies down there. And this tank has a load of scuds in it, so that's where I get a lot of scuds. I feed my fish.
Oh, yeah.
The killifish are over here. And back to the crackheads.
That was a wonderful fish room tour. I love your fish room, Greg. It's like you're just surrounded by fish tanks. I love it.
I love it.
Yeah, and it's about half the size of what it used to be.
Hey, give it time. Give it time.
It's coming back.
Oh, yeah.
So it has fish tanks in it. I lose y'all?
No, we're
back.
here.
All right. Well, I'm going to back on out of here. Thanks for having me up. I mainly came up to show the little baby pink angels.
Hey, I'm glad you did. I love those little baby pink angels. They are so cute, Greg.
Thanks. See y'all next time.
See ya.
Hey, see you next time. Bye. I love his tanks.
Right.
If I had enough room in this room, I would do that. But I've got tanks on. I've got tanks on that wall. Tanks on that wall, and then my desk takes up this space. So I'm kind of already blocked in. I've kind of run out of room for tanks right in here.
Yeah.
There really isn't any room on the other side of this desk.
I gotta come out of this jacket. Ugh.
I don't blame you.
Father Fish has decided we don't have enough tanks, so we need to expand.
How many tanks you up to now?
I'm not sure. I think it's 50 some. I don't know. But in the tank room there, he wants to have a rack built and have 20 gallons on the rack and in the middle of the room. So it's like all around.
Wow. What are you going to do with the pond? Because
take it outside.
Oh, well, yeah, that could work. Would the pond hold up during the winters you guys have, since you have all the ice and snow and stuff?
The pond would hold up, but I'm not sure. I mean, we would probably have to, whatever fish are in there, bring them in.
Yeah.
Probably about January, February.
You might be able to raise rice fish in it, because rice fish they can tolerate colder temperatures.
unless they can get the greenhouse built. He's got these panels that he wants to make, I think, an enclosure. So, yes. Yes, he does.
And it's catching. We all have MTS thanks to him. I know.
We need more fish, but we need more, more space for tanks so we can add more fish. And it's like, it's a never-ending cycle.
There's no evidence here that I have multi-tank syndrome. I mean, I don't see any evidence in front of me.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't hear. Let me put my glasses on because no. Oh, yep, there it is. So, for my daughter, that little backstory, my daughter sent me a message earlier today. She works for a vet, so she's the receptionist at the vet's office. And they had a client come in. How they got talking about this, I have no idea, but they were talking about motion sickness. And most definitely, yes. We all like to share the MTS. They were talking about motion sickness, and the stuff that the woman uses is like all natural.
That's nice.
And from what I saw, it's like a little teeny tiny bottle. And my daughter sends me a message. She goes, "This is all natural for motion sickness. I bet you can make this." And I was like, I looked it up, and I was like, well, yeah, I have all those essential oils. So I did. And before I did, though, I asked Bryce, I was like, hey, do you know anybody that has motion sickness? And he goes, yeah, my girlfriend Amber and Matthew. Well, Matthew's the one that makes the dirt here. He goes, he sometimes gets it. And then later, my daughter sends me a message. Her husband actually gets motion sickness. And I'm like, cool. I have guinea pigs lined up and ready. So I went to work, and I have in a roller bottle. It's a 10 millimeter bottle.
Let me get you full screen.
It's all essential oils. The carrier oil is the jojoba oil. Can't talk. But it's all essential oils, and it's for motion sickness. So I have one that is like extra strong. So it's like half the bottle is nothing but essential oils. So the carrier oil only covers half. And the other one, I cut the essential oils in half and added more carrier oil to it. And that wasn't enough. So I did an inhaler too. Like the Vicks inhaler. I have one called Breathe Easy for when you get all stuffy, and one for allergies. Well, now there's one for motion sickness too.
That is so cool how you come up with all of this stuff, Brenda. Like, I would be scared to try it. I would honestly would be. It's like I've played around with making scented candles, and well, you got to experience what that was like because I sent you one.
Yeah. Father Fish almost set the whole place on fire.
It wasn't just him. I had it on my desk. I almost set my desk on fire too. And I'm like, okay, I need to find better containers than what came in this kit before I make any more candles. Because yeah, the bottom of those get hot. I mean, hot.
Yeah, that's
and
the
it
one
doesn't
thing you
really.
gotta be careful.
Right. I got a surprise for you.
Uh-oh. Is it chairs?
Yep.
I know he's been popping in and out a few times here, so.
Oh,
Yeah, sorry. Hey guys.
Hi.
Yeah, I know I've been popping in. My phone, dude, the battery on this thing, what can I say? It's terrible.
I know how that goes.
And my phone is charging very slowly. I don't know why the battery is doing it. I don't. So I have my computer right next to me, and the cord is way too short to charge. So I have a battery, like a rechargeable battery. And usually they are faster, but this one apparently is not. But I got a what wire, dude? How? Okay, those are kind of. My phone won't do that. It would need like a glass back. Uh, but yeah, I got another Coral. I don't run iPhone.
That's not an iPhone.
Well,
I'm sorry,
I
I
mean,
don't like iPhones.
I don't. iPhones.
I have an
iPhones
Android.
are too, dude. iPhones are too dang expensive for like when I want more features. That's why I do like Samsung or Androids or something like that.
That's a
Because
Galaxy.
you can get Androids and they have like a lot more features for the lower price and they're better.
Right.
But
Sorry
I mean,
to
like
break everybody's
for like
bubble, but
long
I'm
time.
team iPhone, not converting.
Oh, that's fine. That's fine because I'm talking about the new ones that are like $2,000.
Oh
She's
no,
paying
I
that.
ain't doing that.
Who's
This
paying
is
that?
the case that goes on it, but it's a Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah,
I love the
yeah.
Galaxies.
But
My
I've been,
daughter had a Galaxy with the watch, and then she went back to iPhone, so she gave me the watch.
Oh, that's cool. But
I like it.
So I tested out the Aqueon. I got the Aqueon. Apparently, it's a 52, not a 55.
Oh wow. Okay.
So I even though it's 3 more gallons, I'm not mad because as long as I can put my fish in it, with the saltwater fish in it, and they'll live longer, thrive longer. I'm fine with that. Just 3 extra gallons won't, or less gallons won't hurt. Or shouldn't at least.
That's gonna be so cool to see it set
I
up.
first got to get the lids though, and then the stand, and then lights. The light I need is $200. It's an iCrew light.
Oh, yeah, because of the coral. Yeah.
I'm gonna have acropora, anemones, and other types of coral.
Anemones.
Anemones. Yeah.
Isn't that something that goes along like when you go somewhere, the anemones?
Well, no. I'm talking about anemones can move. I don't know what y'all are doing. Brenda, what are you doing?
When you go on vacation, like you know what I'm talking about. Like when you go on vacation or to a hotel, the anemones. Like, did I say?
Oh, amenity or amenities? Is it an amenity? I don't know. Dude, I haven't been on a vacation in like 3 years, bro. I don't care because being in a rural area is nice enough. But yeah, I mean, like I'm gonna take this tank down probably August or something. I don't know what you were laughing at. You need a new battery. Androids need new batteries. Oh my gosh, I know that, Christian. I know that. I bought this phone. Yeah, you can do that. Yeah, you can do that. It's like where you go to like one of those phone places and then they'll change out the battery. Like it's something I wouldn't do because dang, it is way too much like stuff that I cannot think of. Like they'll be like here's the like supercharger of whatever this is. I'm like, I don't know what this is. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna get
to not
lids.
be too hard to do the repairs because like I've changed out the charging ports on phones before and the screens before. Now I'm talking about before 2020. After 2020,
that
they
was
made
easy.
it where it's too complicated. It's like, nope, I'm not even trying to touch it. Go take it back. Nope. I'm not doing it.
And all these plugs, it's like you plug it in and like nothing happens. It's like because you don't have it plugged in right.
Yeah.
That's why I got fed up. I went and got this wireless. See, it's just a little flat thing.
Yeah, I know.
It's on the case. So it's not on the case.
I need to get another one of those. Mine got too hot and was like it actually made the case just like really hot to the touch. So I'm scared to use mine until I order another one. And
this phone right. Oh, my bad.
Not charging it right.
Okay.
I charge it room which plug in. My
phone, like after I like come on to the streams and stuff like that, it's like you could boil a pot of water on it.
Right.
Yeah, like the back, and I'm not even holding. I'm not holding the case on it. It's just like 1,000 degrees. My hand is like melted off.
Did it really melt?
No. Oh my gosh. No, like it's like insanely hot. I gotta be like, dang. Whoa.
So it burned your hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can burn. It can burn if I do not have the case on it at all times because man, it is, man, it's hot.
Got something for that too.
It's really hot. And this phone's a
Oh,
2023 phone. This phone,
Yeah.
it's like a Moto G, and I'm fine with Moto Gs. They're pretty good. But like man, like, whoa, why are you so hot? Like,
that
did
makes
they?
no sense. It
I was
makes no more
born
sense
this
to be
way.
running in the background.
I mean, like, it was burned in this way. Yeah, it was born. It was born that way. Yeah. But the Aquarion tank, all I can say, you know, like, it's way better than the top fin one. The top fin one was made in China, actually. So I know that was a big switch up, but like the top fin tank was made in China.
I did not know that top fin was made in China.
So the smaller tanks, 29 gallons less. That's the 20.
The impression it was made in America.
No. That is the business. That's the corporation where they yeah. That's where they get their sales at because it's made so you know, their businesses in America, like in like Nevada or Arizona, I don't care because it's made in China.
Little kids made it. What do you expect?
Yeah, exactly.
You're expecting perfection, and little kids made it. Shame on you.
Can I leave the building now? No, you may not. You know, that's terrible.
That's
terrible.
Too much.
Dude, like, you know, that's why we, you know, have like men and women doing jobs and not like, you know, that certain word I can't say because, you know, I don't want the stream to be cut. I think we all know it.
Yeah.
But like the best what?
Little side note. I'm not a dude.
I'm talking about the men and women. But the 29 gallons and under, that's the biggest tank right now I have running is 29 gallons. I've had them work out for me. And even though they might be made in China, they're definitely better, like way better. Now I can say that they aren't like they won't last 20, 30 years, but they will at least get through the past 10. You know, and that's, you know, you'll probably upgrade to like an 80 gallon by that time or 75 gallon. But like, you know, I won't probably keep this tank up too long before I have to probably re-silicone it, the 29 gallon, because man, the silicone, how can I, it's probably like penny, like a penny. Like if you get a penny and scale like all the way down, it's probably a penny, and it's not pushed in; it's just laid there.
Oh wow!
So, and that was kind of like the 55. It was just laid there, you know, just like put there and you know call it a day. But the Aquarion, it was literally just pushed into the thing, into the rock work.
The thing, the whatchamacallit.
Or not rock work. What the heck? I don't know, guys. I'm tired. I woke up at like 6 a.m. By the way,
hey,
what the heck is that? Oh, guys, there's my brittle star right back there.
Oh, let me get you full screen so we see the brittle star.
Here, let me get something. Hold on, I'll be right back.
He's gone.
All right. Sorry, I was moving across my seat because this is where my tweezers are at.
Yeah.
I have my like stuff everywhere because you know I'm like going through like a deep clean of my room and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm a kid.
You're a boy and you're a kid. It's
well, he just moved. He's in that part of the rock. If I can show that part, there's like a little hole right there. I don't know if y'all can see it, but
nope, he hid
right back there. But he has like it's called the micro brittle star, and I would say pop it up as an image because you know you can't really see it, but like it's really cool. They're really cool, adorable. They're like an inch in size. That's usually how big they get.
Oh wow!
So they're very small.
Chairs.
Yeah, it's very small for a brittle star because brittle stars Some can live up to 30 years, and they get like a foot, 2 feet, 3 feet long. But this one stays only an inch. Yeah.
Now,
but
I
it'll
love
start
that
in
it
like,
stays small.
you know,
I love that it stays small.
you could probably put these guys in probably 5 gallons with no complaining or anything, because they'll just reproduce, and then you can give it to your local fish store, and then they'll take care of it, and they'll probably get it for the corals because the reef's safe. They're not a pest, unlike what's it called, not fireworms. Well, that too, but like that one worm, bristle worm. Yeah, that's a pest. So, and I have a bristle worm in this tank, or bristle worms, unfortunately, because
The tank looks like it's doing great.
it's doing good, but August, coming August, this tank is probably going to be down by that time.
Oh yeah, I can't wait to see the new tank set up. That's going to be cool.
So the day that I'm going to probably do first where I put in the sand, or not sand, the salt, because I want to do it like on camera and stuff like that, because I want to show, like, for bigger tanks you got to do it, you should do it a certain way, but for the smaller tanks you can just mix it up in a bucket, and you can mix it up in a garbage can whenever doing a water change. But for a bigger saltwater tank, you can just put salt, and then it'll like all of it will just turn into the salt water, and it'll just, and then I don't know how to explain it. When you see it, you'll know.
You mean when you put salt in water, it turns to salt water?
Exactly. Ain't rocket science, guys. I'm tired. I don't know how to explain to y'all, bro. I am so darn tired. It's not even funny.
Well, hopefully, that means that you'll get actually a good night's rest tonight. Hopefully.
Yeah, I know.
Does
hopefully.
It mean bedtime? It is 8:30.
It's actually 7:30. Thank you.
He's an hour
behind
right now.
Us. Yeah, I am.
No, tonight it's 8:30.
Well, for me, it's 7:30. I don't know what you're talking about. Apparently, you're living in the future. You know what's going to happen.
That's right. And don't you forget it.
Whoa. Mr. Goody Two Shoes. But,
we got a new conspiracy theory. Brenda's from the future, you guys.
Don't forget it. She was casted in Back to the Future because she was from the future.
Right.
But the day that I take down this tank, I want to like live stream it, because I'm going to put fish in the bucket. Same for the invertebrates. There's a snail in here, so I'm going to take that and throw it in here, or in the bucket. And then the corals, I'll just put it in the bucket, and then I'm going to put the reef light on it, and then let it be. And then I'm going to focus on the tank. I'm going to take the rocks down. Then I'm going to take the sand off, and then that'll be it. That tank will be down. And then I'll do the sand process and stuff like that. And everything should go well.
That'll be nice.
Because when I do the salt, putting in the salt, that'll be a day, like a different day. That'll be, like, if y'all do it on Wednesday or Sunday, then I'll do that. Then it should work out the way I'm planning it. And I can't really add corals the first week. I can add it really the third week, because biological, I have really good biological.
What, Brenda?
I said, see, I knew that was going to happen.
What?
Everything went black, and then the circle went, and then we just came back on. Maybe that was just
gremlins again.
Yeah.
Guys, I want to tell y'all, this mushroom coral walks. This is like an anemone.
That's cool.
And then
so you see that little attachment next to it? You see that little itty bitty attachment?
Got mushrooms in your tank? I understand now.
Well, there. Okay, so if I can point, this little mushroom. Can you stop? This is not food. But there's a little mushroom right here where my tweezers are at. I don't know if I'm showing you.
Oh, cool.
Right where?
Let me make it big
Okay.
so we can see it.
That one is just that one's crawling off the frag plug, and it's just, it's just having the time of its life every night. It just keeps doing that.
That is really cool.
And they'll just venture off.
Climb up.
Now this is
like he was last time.
No. When I had the coral for first day, it was on top of the frag plug, and now it's on the side. And
sure?
hey, by the way, this is 3
That
frags.
is really cool, Cheers. I had no idea they were actually being around.
3.
This is three plugs of frags, and I got it for $35, and that's pretty cool. This is a discosoma, I believe. A discosoma coral. $35 ain't bad, because I've seen more expensive corals, $200, $300, $1,000. Not at my local fish store, because that's a lot. Yeah, corals can get really expensive.
See, that's what scares me. Is it's like I always have power outages whenever we get hurricane season here in Florida, and I'm scared to even try a saltwater tank because with my luck, we have a power outage for a week and everything would just die out on me. It's like, no.
Well, how long do the power outages usually last?
It can last anywhere. Yeah, it depends. It depends on how bad the hurricane is. It may last
2 days, 3
hours,
days,
or it may last a couple of weeks.
Okay, a couple
I've
of
had
weeks.
It last up to 3 weeks.
Okay, well that shouldn't affect this discosoma mushroom, because I mean, if it's a few hours to a few days, it shouldn't really affect them, because they are one of the hardiest corals that you can get. And they'll live and they'll populate the rock work like crazy. And so, if they can't find one part, then they'll start spreading.
Oh, that's cool.
And they'll spread, and if they can't find any light, they'll find their light eventually. Like if it's just a little part of a window that they can see, they'll aim all of their the head of the coral to that part.
That's really cool. I didn't realize corals can move like that.
They can. Like Duncan's, that guy back there, that little, I don't know, I didn't even name him. She's just a coral, Duncan. He'll or it'll go up to the top of, or the highest it can go, and then it'll bend or one way or another, because it's looking for the right light source or the right flow.
Yeah, that actually makes sense that it would do that. I've never actually had the opportunity to really sit and watch corals. That is really cool. Jeff says you need to go to a frag show at a Holiday Inn in your area and keep a lookout, because maybe to get some good deals.
I don't know if Holiday Inn does frags where I'm at.
Hey, keep a lookout. They might. Every now and then they pop up near me. Every now and then, it's about once or twice a year. They'll pop up about in Jacksonville or some of the bigger cities. So you might want to keep an eye out. I never thought about that, but you may be able to score some really nice coral cheap, and that would be nice.
Well, they'll do that in Nashville for sure. If anything, they'll do that in Nashville and Knoxville for sure, because those are 2 major cities from where in my state. And maybe if you're lucky. Yeah. Well, Chattanooga is not too far away from me. I go there every other week. I mean, it's like 2 hours away. It's 2 hours away, and that's far. But I get to go to my fish stores and stuff like that. And man, it's definitely worth it. But I don't know how to say it. But saltwater. I mean. What state? Tennessee.
Yeah.
But
I was thinking Tennessee, and you said Chattanooga. I'm like, he's Tennessee.
I'm in a very rural area, absolutely, insanely rural. Like you couldn't, if you looked around with anything, you cannot find me because like there's
you
no people
invisible?
here. Yes, I am visible. I am. How'd you know?
No, I said, are you
Um,
invisible?
yes, I am invisible. What? Yeah.
Have you heard of Arrington?
Arrington? No, I have not. Is that like
It was a
Texas?
question from Voyage.
I don't know. It's a question in the
I
chat.
don't either.
Never
But,
heard of it.
But Nashville will definitely get it if anything because they're a huge city, huge.
They did this
Like-
in Tennessee.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, yeah, Nashville's in Tennessee. I mean,
no.
No,
He's saying,
Carl,
he's saying Arrington, Tennessee.
I don't know. That's probably like a little town. I don't know. I've never been there. Might be a city. I'm
it
wrong. I might
definitely
be
sounds
wrong.
like you live in a nice area because I always love the rural areas. It's like they're wanting to put developments out where I live, and everybody's like, "No, we like it rural." No, we
Oh,
love our
like
chicken
what's it?
country."
Those thing. What are those? They're like not suburbs or anything, but it's something else.
Yeah, those little communities. Yeah.
Yeah. You know, if like we're not too far from, you know, like if one did get placed, you know, like near me, like which wouldn't even be a mile, it's like 1,000 feet. You know, if that did happen, then man, I'd be, you know, I'd be like mad because who wants that land? There's like,
It is like I like it better out in the country. It's like
yeah,
I use Brenda's anxiety roll on when I have to go to Jacksonville because I'm like, too many people. Just give me the woods and animals.
yeah. Well, this tank is definitely gonna get better, but I mean, I'm gonna turn it into a quarantine tank. So,
Really,
I'm gonna I'm gonna take this down, and then you know, $200 light's expensive, you know, when it comes to salt water because, you know, I don't think really any of us spend $200 every day when it comes to fish.
Oh, definitely.
Because it's kind of expensive.
It's expensive, but would you grow in coral? I can see why you would want to invest in a $200 light because coral is a little bit different than aquatic plants. I mean, they take up nutrients different. They photosynthesize.
Plants, you don't even need a grow light. You can just get a normal light or put it next to a window.
Oh yeah.
So, you know, that's fine. But these guys, you know, first time, you know, you put a regular light on them, they're just gonna close up.
Oh yeah.
So I mean within the first few days because they like a certain way of things. And if you do it wrong, you might be in big trouble. And zoas, I don't know if everyone has heard of zoas, zoanthids.
I haven't heard of those.
No, I think it's a space.
Yeah, whatever you say. But it's a coral, and it has lethal amounts of palytoxin. Palytoxin is lethal, and it will destroy your saltwater tank. It will destroy, like it could even leach into the air.
Oh, that is wild! I did not know it could
And
leach into the air.
if you need to wear gloves when holding a zoanthid because they'll leach it onto your fingers. And if you wear a glove, then you should be fine. But if you hand it bare hands, then it should leach or it shouldn't. But you know, it's rare, but that doesn't mean it's always zero.
Yeah, you definitely want to wear gloves if you're handling anything toxic. Definitely.
Yeah. The Duncan has palytoxin, but it's very low palytoxin where it's not lethal. You won't get sent to the hospital, or you shouldn't. You might feel funny.
Why would you want to play with fish like that?
Well, I mean, you know, there's some corals out there that, you know, first time you hold them, you die. You know, there's some really.
Me, some of this stuff is very finicky. Like when it comes to salt water, like some of it is you gotta be really careful.
Yeah.
It'll either poison you or it'll die in your hand, and I'm like, oh, I'll stick.
Well,
with
Discosoma with the mushroom.
Thank you very much.
Discosoma does not have any palytoxin. Completely out of it.
That's good.
and it's it's fine. Like it doesn't sting you. I don't think so. I mean, I'm not gonna put my finger down in there and let it zap me. Like my dad got shocked by a banana. I don't know how, but
Wait, what?
yeah, he got shocked by a banana.
You got shocked
A
by a
banana.
banana.
Yeah,
A banana, like
So-
a fruit banana.
Yes. So he went to Walmart. He picked up one of those like 50 or 50 like banana things, like where they have them on one
Yeah, the big
stem,
bunches.
and then and he got shocked. And he was like, How did I get shocked?" But yeah.
Question, because how does the banana shock you? Like,
Hey,
I don't know
hey,
how that would work.
the
I've never
chances
heard of anybody getting shocked by a
It
banana.
was electrifying.
That's wild.
chances are low, but it's never zero. Think about that, guys. Think about that. Also, there's
That
a
is
little potato chip over here, or couch potato. Actually, I should
You got a
resay this.
couch potato.
Can you move? Oh my gosh, little fat clownfish. My gosh.
How do you want me to move?
Rock potato, because there is a literal hermit crab right there.
Oh, cool.
He just stays there.
See if we can see it.
He just stays there right there. Like he stayed there for like 20 days already. He's not dead.
Oh, man.
He's
I'm
just
giving
he's
it
not
he's
dead.
still alive.
He's not dead. He's just stupid.
Maybe
He's a really dumb
life.
hermit crab.
He has nothing to do.
He has plenty to do. He can clean up this. He can clean up what he made. My gosh.
Well, maybe he's a teenage boy and doesn't want to.
Well, look, I clean up after my messes, and I'm a teenage boy. Okay, bud.
Wait. You blacked out your camera so we couldn't see the mess.
No, I had what? No, I put it on my. Gosh, you guys, I don't know what I've done wrong.
Moms can
Guys.
always tell when there's dirty rooms. They can just tell.
Well, no, I had to put it down on.
The room's a mess. Don't even try to deny it.
Well, I mean, I'm actually cleaning it right now, so I can get the 55-gallon up. You got it. Hey guys,
Your phone.
I'm sure if y'all have heard the saying, like, you got to make a mess sometimes to clean it up. Like
He was sent to his room to clean it, but instead he
exactly.
cleaned up live.
I have
And
my
his
so
mom's
I used to have
his room, and he's not, because that's what
I
they
used
do.
to have a bunk bed up. I don't like bunk beds anymore because I thought it was cool. It's not. Because there was no airflow. My room would always get severely hot. Doesn't matter if it was winter or summer.
Man.
It would just hold the heat. So it's all down now, and my room feels so much cooler.
I bet.
And it's just a lot better. So I'm taking the bunk bed, selling it. I want to get rid of it because I'm not 5 anymore. And then I'm gonna I should be able to put my tanks all up in a row because
Hey, that'd be nice.
it'll be so much easier.
Christian wants to know, how's your 29-gallon freshwater tank looking, Chairs?
It looks good, but like I can't get over there because I'm kind of like still working
Because
on
of the
my.
mess. He can't
Yeah.
get over there because of the mess.
I mean, I could get over there.
Greg said potato would be a good name for a rancho. He's on his way to the LFS now.
All right, go ahead, Greg. You'll probably get there by the time the LFS shuts down, but whatever. But this tank, I'm gonna try to get a yellow tang in here. I don't know if it's really possible, but they live for like 30 years, and I want to fish that lives a long time. So, if it works, it works. And bristleworms will live in the rock work, and they'll also live in the sand bed. So I got to be very careful with my hands because they can send me to the hospital.
Oh, wow.
That's like
Bristleworms.
4 hours away from your house, so don't do that.
Actually, no, it's like an hour. It's like an hour. It's like an hour and 30 minutes, but still, that doesn't matter because I would still be in pain.
That's still an hour that you would be in.
Take Tylenol or take Tylenol or ibuprofen. Either way, it should work out.
Greg responded to your comment a second ago, and he says, I have the key, Slick. So I think he has the key to the local fish shop, so he doesn't have to worry. He can go in there and leave the money on the table.
I don't think he would even do that. I think he would just, well, all right, just get in there and take a little bit of fish. They won't notice. I mean, look, fish shops make money like big time. They make a lot of money usually. But yeah, what the heck? These fish are weird. I tell you what, guys, do not pick these fish if you do not want a weird saltwater tank. Because these little guys, they're little weirdos because they'll follow fish around. The clowns, they'll just follow them around, and then they'll start hovering like they're a helicopter, which they're not. And then this damsel up here, he'll just run into the rock work, and he'll just squeeze himself into a little hole where he can, just stick himself for the rest of the day or for the rest of his life, and then he'll just stay there. And then this little
mess in your room because you haven't cleaned it yet.
And then this rock blenny, he'll just stay there and he'll eat algae whenever he wants to. And if he doesn't want it, then he'll just starve himself. So yeah, these fish are just weird, plain out weird. But I gotta go because my phone's at 1%, and I feel like it'd be kind of bad for
it's ready to die on you because you mistreated.
Yeah, apparently. I accidentally dropped it today because apparently my fingers cannot hold a phone.
It happens. It definitely happens.
And it was, I was holding it on the grip, parts of the phone too. So, phone, did you automatically just throw or did you just throw yourself out of my hand?
You jump out of your hand on its own chairs.
Hey, and it skedaddled. It
had plenty of places to hide in that room because he doesn't clean.
I do clean. I'm cleaning right now. I do that actually every Thursday. But yeah.
Live stream.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go now because the phone's about to die. But it is time to clean my room. Yes, correct. Yeah. All right. Well, I'll see y'all whenever y'all do the next live stream. If it's a random day, then oh well. But I mean, if it's a normal on schedule day, like today, then
he's just a teenager that hasn't figured it out yet, Christian.
All
right. Well, I'm gonna go, guys.
Okay. Thanks for coming up.
All right.
Thanks for coming up.
I'll come on next week. All right. Bye, guys.
Plans. Bye.
Christian said, what did he say? Will Android phones not do a landscape view? Mine does.
They will if you watch a YouTube video on it. But you gotta watch a YouTube video to get it to do it. At least from what I've talked to everybody.
Yeah, it's in the settings. You have to go in there and change the settings.
Oh yeah.
Somehow, I don't know. I forgot.
Hey, it happens.
I had to watch that video like 3 times, and then I was going back and forth. Wait a minute, where's that? But I did it.
Hey, that's awesome, and it works great now.
It's the rotate button. You have to hit the rotate button so that it will rotate the screen.
So, you guys want me to come up and show off the turtle tank?
Yes.
All right.
I only had that intro because Dina sent me the link and I watched it over and over and over again.
Yeah, and I'm glad that you got it figured out because it works so different from my phone. It's just so different.
It does, and it was so easy. Soon as I realized what it was, I was like, well, daggone. That was I felt stupid for not realizing it sooner.
Don't feel stupid about it. No. It happens because, especially as fast as they update these things, it's always changing, Brenda.
But you would think it's in the camera settings, but it's in the phone settings.
You would think it would be, but
right.
I kept going to the camera settings.
Yeah, I kept going to the camera settings, and I'm like, I can't find it. And then I actually paid attention to the video, and they were saying go into your phone setting, and then go into the camera, and you can hit the button, and it was a headache.
Let's see if I can get this up here. Hopefully there's not going to be any feedback. I'm not promising, guys. Oh, there we go. Don't know if they're actually going to come out, but this is the 75-gallon turtle palletarium. I've got it following the father fish method. I just modified it a little bit by adding a lot more sand because my little turtles love to dig. If I can find one. This is their new basking spot. And Brenda, guess what I saw earlier?
What?
They're slowly learning to bask. They crawl up there. They sit for a second. They look back and wait for me to do any type of movement. A call, picking up your phone, anything will make them run back in the hiding spot. But
Aww.
they're slowly starting.
Cool.
I just had
Maybe
to find the right rock.
time.
I hope so. I hope they'll actually get used to it and start climbing up there. I've got a black screen on my phone. That isn't good. I'm not sure if you guys
Yeah,
can
you're
see it.
froze.
Okay, it should be back now.
There it
Hopefully.
goes.
You see, I put them another cave in the back there.
I like
That way they've got
plan.
another little hiding spot. Oh, my screen went black again.
Yeah, you
But
froze
got
again.
another-
There it is. That
Oh,
is
I'm
so
back.
cute.
Yeah, I've got another hiding spot there. This is a hiding spot. Might have a turtle in there. Yep, we got a turtle hiding.
Greg says start feeding up there.
Oh, I will. I will definitely start feeding them there.
I would assume to get them to go
Hopefully
up there, and the more they go up there, then they'll go up there. You know, the more you feed them up
Hopefully
there,
they'll
they
get
go up there.
right up at them. There it's coming out. Yeah, that's the female war turtle. Come on,
She
girl.
said, "Row, row."
Got the moss growing in pretty good up here. A little bit of duckweed stuck in the moss, but I can always get that out later.
We got duckweed stuck in Rickia. And Father Fish says, I don't want any duckweed anywhere in the store.
I don't blame him because it does have a tendency to get in every tank. I finally cured it from a couple of tanks and, well, I recontaminated it. But it is good for certain fish. I mean, like goldfish love it.
Yeah.
And my chickens definitely go crazy over it.
Yeah. Greg says they will associate it with food and they will be fighting over it.
Oh, hey, that would be good if they can associate their basking spot with food and get there. I know they've been associating, well, my screen went black. Hopefully I'm back. They've been associating the sandbar over here with feeding really hardcore, and they will fight over it. So hopefully I can also get them associated over here. They'll come up and bask, and maybe I can get them separated again whenever I feed them. You've already been fed, girl. Look how bitey. Bitey girl. I still got a lot more work to do on this because I've got to figure out where I put the top of the filter because it was not in the box. This is a new filter. The other one finally burnt out after 2 years of constant use. But yeah, I cannot find what I did with the lid.
Oh no.
Yeah. We're gonna have to separate these plants soon. See the Brazilian sword, it's actually putting off pups.
Oh, nice.
So I have to have 2 of those at least, which will be nice. The green water tank is no longer green water. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that right now. I've only got snails and 1 guppy that I cannot catch. Which, knowing him, he'll show up. Yep, he showed up. As soon as I started live streaming, he's got to do it, make his appearance. It's sneaky. And see, Spanky loves duckweed. The little green poop is so satisfying. That's funny.
And Jeff wants to know, is your phone on Wi-Fi or cell service?
Actually, it's probably on Wi-Fi, but the Wi-Fi has been acting a little bit strange today in this room for some reason because there was several times I was trying to text. I did try to switch it over to satellite, but for some reason it didn't want to connect. I'm not really sure what's going on with it.
Oh, a little trick I learned.
Yeah.
Turn on your airplane mode, like turn it on, and then turn it right back off. And it tricks it into finding another satellite.
Oh, now that's a cool trick. I did not know that. Check out how pink this ramshorn snail is.
Ooh, look.
Still have not found the predator in this tank yet. I'm going to keep going through it until I eventually find it because I know there's a predator. Ah, I got black spring again. We got the rice fish tank. Definitely got a lot of Dwarf Sag in here. And cute little rice fish. I need to go through and get the duckweed out again. And I just had babies in this tank. Hopefully they'll come up. There's one. There's a bunch of duckies.
Little babies.
Definitely got a bunch of guppies in this tank. And a bunch of baby swords, too.
That's the baby tank.
Right? That is the baby tank. Oh, I didn't realize that my skull actually lost its moss wig whenever I got my husband to fill the tank. I'll have to put it back up there. Here's where the moss went. It went back there in the corner. Huh. But yeah, there's a lot of babies in here, and I actually made a video last night when I fed them of how you actually feed them egg yolks. I'll be uploading that soon. I've just got to do some editing on it. Let's see if I can find some more babies. There's some. It's going to be funny if I drop my phone in here, you guys. As clumsy as I am, I don't blame you. I'm going to laugh too if I do it.
No, I said I won't laugh.
I will. I'm not having mercy on myself. I'm not having mercy on myself. I'll laugh at me for it. You can see where I refilled this tank, and the duckweed wants to stick to the side.
Oh,
I got a little bit of hair algae in there that I've got to pick out. I just picked some out last week. I thought I had it all, but I must have left just a few strands. See if we can get. Come on. Come on out. Come on. Come on out. Come on. There you go. There's Gizmo. Being all cute. Yeah, I'm definitely going to go through and trim his tank up a little bit. Take out some of the moss. Or some of the algae. Probably add some moss in there. Oh no, that's cool. One of my Malaysian trumpet snails is actually out. That's cool. All right, I've got 2 more tanks I can show you guys. If it'll let me. I've got my little girl Betta right here. She's one of Christian's Betta. Isn't she? That's one of Christian's girls. She loves hiding right there in those little moss balls. Yeah, you're a pretty girl. And then I've got another pretty girl right here in this tank. I'll get real close so you can see her. She is just so beautiful.
She is. Oh my God.
I need to go through and trim this tank too, because you can see it's definitely growing out. This is just a little 2.5 gallon tank. So yeah, I have to keep up trimming it because it grows in pretty fast. And let's see, I've got some guppies I can show you guys. My glass belly koi short body guppies with lots and lots of moss. Sadly, a predator got the male in the other tank, so I'm hoping she will have me another batch of babies, or some of the babies that's in here will be male.
Greg said Bluebell.
That's actually a good name for that Betta.
That Betta, yeah.
Yeah, I love these guys. They are so pretty. Let's see if I can zoom in on one of the babies. There it is. It's getting bigger. They finally got their colors. There's one that's still waiting for the colors to come in, but this one's colored up fine. This one over here, I can focus on. It just wants to move backwards. We'll zoom out. There it is. Also about the filter, yeah, it's gonna hide. The other one doesn't have a color. But yeah, the Predator that was in the 5-gallon, it took out several of the fry and the male. So I'm just hoping one of the babies is male because it's really hard to get the glass belly for short bodies. Hopefully we'll have one that's male. And there's the little turtle. So that's everything I've got to show in this room. I guess I'll come back and join you.
Okay. Love the turtles.
Oh yeah, I love those little turtles. They are so cute. Let's see, did that work? Maybe. Yes, it did. Hey, it didn't end the live stream. I'm calling that a win.
There you go.
If it doesn't end the stream, we're doing good.
Right.
And anybody that's new to the stream, if you want to, you're welcome to come up, click the pin link, show off your fish tanks, your pets, or your hobbies. We're just here to hang out and have some fun tonight. And yeah, it could be my Wi-Fi or my cell service. It could be either one. Both has been acting really weird today, but it's been one of those weeks for me with electronics. It's like my Mac decided after 8 or 10 years of use, I forget whenever I got it. I've had it for so long that it doesn't want to connect to the Wi-Fi anymore. So I've got everything running off my laptop. Thankfully, it's running well on the laptop, so that's good. But yeah, the phone has just been, it's been kind of iffy with service today. There's several times where I had to send texts multiple times. And I've got to check it now. Yeah, right now it's on Wi-Fi. And the cell service signal is only 1 bar. That's probably the problem.
That'll do it.
Yeah. I don't know what could be going on with the cell tower, unless the cell towers are on fire, because we have had a lot of fires in the area recently.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, a lot of fires. There was actually, in my county, there were several evacuations for the fires. Thankfully, I didn't have to evacuate. The fires weren't near me. But yeah, it's going to be a bad fire season. Definitely not good. We need some rain.
Yes.
I think they said we're 13 or 14 inches below the average. Right? Send some rain down to Florida, definitely, because we need it. Because in my area, we're either 13 or 14 inches below what we're supposed to be for rain. So it is like super dry. And now they're saying, even if you're on well water, not to water your lawn, but once a week, because they're worried that the wells are going to go dry. Yeah. So it's a bad drought.
I need to remember, I don't know. I need to remember where I put my rain stick.
Right?
And shake it a few times in your direction.
Definitely. Oh, what happened?
Yes.
Right?
What happened?
Yeah, we definitely want to know what happened. Because that's wild. Father Fish says you want to hear about my battle with a vast army. Definitely. Oh, we got Mary V. Hey, Mary.
Hey, Mary.
Hi.
We get you full screen. Oh, yeah, we can see.
I don't know how to do this.
You're good.
You got it. It's perfect. We get you full screen. There you go.
Okay. It's a 20 high. And this is an example of how not to set up a fish tank. I started out doing Father Fish. I started out doing Father Fish method and then got cheap and made shortcuts and didn't take the right steps. So it's been about a month, and this morning was the first day that the water cleared. But yeah, it's getting there. It's getting there.
Oh wow! Well, hopefully, it'll clear up and everything will be on the up and up from here on out. Hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, I did everything wrong. I was up for 2 weeks before I decided to look at the thermometer and realized my heater was dead.
Oh, hey, that happens. Those heaters will burn out. That happens.
Yeah.
Have you got
But
it capped with 2
yeah,
inches of sand?
yeah, I did put an inch of potting soil in the bottom, and then I got short on money that week, so I bought play sand, and it said washed, so I didn't wash it.
Oh no!
And I got this. Yeah, what a mess.
That's
So,
why my
like I said,
favorite
I
sand to
made.
use is pool filter sand. Even when I have to wait to get the pool filter sand, it's my favorite because you don't have to wash it and you never have any murkiness with pool filter sand. But yeah,
Well, here,
that'll
I'm
do
up
it.
too high. There. I don't know if you can see. There's something coming up here. Can you see that where I'm pointing?
Yeah, you might need to add a little bit more sand on top of that.
Yeah. It doesn't look like you have enough
Well,
sand.
I'm thinking. The dirt is below the black strip here, and then I used a ruler. I measured 2 inches, but I think I'm gonna get some pools. This is play sand, so I think I'm gonna get some pool sand and top it off
Definitely.
again.
Yeah,
Okay,
definitely.
but does that mean
love the pool filter sand?
do I have to take the plants out to put more sand in?
No.
No, you don't need to do that. I've added sand right there with my plants, and the only ones that I would move some would be like a nubius if it was going to cover all of the roots, because a nubius likes to be on a rock a little bit up higher with the roots in the sand. So if it covered the main part of the anubias, then I'd be concerned to move it. But with all the rest of the plants, no, you don't have to worry about it.
Okay, that's good. My snails are doing so well. The whole tank is covered with snail eggs, and they're just the pond snails. I do have. I don't know if you can see her. I'm gonna try. She's in that mint, the mystery snail.
Oh, cool.
Can you see her?
Yeah, she's a little bit hidden.
She likes to nap in there.
Oh, that's adorable.
She likes to take a nap in there. And then I have this little one here on the rock. I don't even know what kind it is. But the
Looks
first,
like
after about 2 weeks, I had an algae growth that was insane because I moved, and this room has windows everywhere. So after I got it's a small room, and after I got the furniture in, the only place left to set up the tank was directly in front of a window.
Oh no!
I know how that goes.
I had algae growth.
2 tanks in front of a window. Yes.
Crazy algae. So I got the mystery snail, and I covered the tank on 3 sides with aluminum foil. And after 2 days, there was no more algae.
Wow.
So, yeah, I mean, like, this snail must have been starved.
Right?
It got all the algae. My arm is sagging here. So I am going to get blackout curtains, for at least for the window behind, but I'm waiting for my next check to come in. But
definitely.
It's getting there. Yeah, it's getting there. And the other thing I did wrong, I bought guppies from a questionable source.
Oh no.
And yeah, the last time I had a tank, I had fin and mouth. Is that what it is? Disease that wiped out. I only had 2 fish left by the time it was. I just couldn't cure it. So yeah, they as soon as I was positive they were sick, I took them out, and it seemed like, and I don't know. I know you guys do guppies. If I keep salt in the tank, like I had to be doing water changes because I messed up with the sand. It was so cloudy. So if I do like a rounded teaspoon for 2 gallons of water, it really seemed to help the guppies a lot, a lot. They stopped rubbing, and the ones that are left, they're swimming naturally now.
Oh, that's good.
So,
Be
so I
careful
don't
with
know.
a planted tank adding the salt, though. You may want to get,
Yeah,
like, even if it's just a jar for a hospital tank, even if it's just like a 1-gallon pickle jar or a 2-gallon jar from Walmart or the Dollar Tree. And you may want to set up a hospital tank with the salt water, because salt can affect your aquatic plants if there's
Yeah.
too
yeah.
much.
I had to cut back. I was looking online, and there was all kinds of advice, crazy advice. The one guy said 7 tablespoons per gallon.
Oh,
For
that's
yeah, I
wow.
mean, I didn't go that far, but it seemed like if I did 1 teaspoon for 2 gallons of water, the plants are growing. I mean, in the month they've all shot up. Like I don't know, like the mint here was half that size when I got it. Right, I don't know what kind it is, but it was some kind of mint.
Oh,
It
that's
was
neat.
half the size, and this guy here, whatever the sword, I'm trying to look sideways at where I'm pointing the camera. This sword, whatever it is, has 3 new leaves, so they're all growing. You can see the new growth. They're coming to my finger. Where are you? There you are. Um,
One thing about it, plants are pretty tough. They'll bounce back.
Mm-hmm.
yeah. And this thing, somebody ate it.
Oh no,
I don't know.
that
Yeah,
happens.
it was so bushy and pretty, but somebody ate it. So, and of course, this one here, is that where my finger is? Yeah, it's growing crazy. It sent up babies all over the place. So I guess I'm not overdoing it, but yeah. So this is a demonstration of how not to set up a fish tank.
We all do it once. I mean,
Right.
honestly, if you don't make
Yeah,
mistakes, you're not trying to keep fish. It's gonna happen. Don't beat yourself up over it. You're on the right track, and that's what matters now, is that you're on the right track.
yeah. Well, the ones that didn't survive, the day after I put them in the tank, they popped out babies. I bought 3 females. There's babies in
Perfect.
there, and they seem to be doing great. And
When I first
uh,
started keeping
I'm really
guppies, I got guppies from, well, an unreputable source as well. And my guppies,
yeah,
thankfully, they was pregnant. Thankfully, they lasted, well, the first batch of them lasted 1 day. I took the dead guppies back, got them swapped out for new guppies. And they lasted 1 day too, but they managed to have me some babies. And those are some of the
yeah.
hardiest strain of guppies I've seen, because they're pretty much bulletproof. Off those 5
Okay.
guppies that I have, they have bred and
Well,
bred, and I've got a whole 20-gallon now full of guppies off just the babies from the originals. And they're really hardy.
the one that I really wanted to keep was the first one to die, and it was black. And I think that's her baby. I don't know if you can see it. It's I'm pointing. It's backwards, isn't it? So yeah, it's in the sword right now. I'm pretty sure that was one of hers because it's a spitting image of her.
Hey, it
And
probably
they're
is, and that's good that you actually got lucky and they had babies first, because Sometimes it
Yeah.
can be difficult to keep guppies because a lot of times people don't breed them right. They don't do good breeding practices and introduce stronger genetics. Instead, they just keep breeding them down, and you get a weaker fish.
Right. And the first ones I put in were just common feeder guppies. So I've got them now in with some fancy ones, but whatever. They're alive, so I'm happy about that.
Hey, don't worry. Eventually, as those get older, you'll have so many guppies. You'll be like me, and you're like, oh, I got to get another tank, and then I got to get another tank, and now who can I give guppies to?
Yeah, now I had a guppy tank before, and there was a local shop where I lived that would take them
Oh, that's
from
good.
me. Uh, but I'm in a new area now. I've moved, and I'll have to see. I don't think Petco and PetSmart, they're the two that I've found close to me, and they're not the ones. I won't say the name of the shop that
Well,
sold
I
me the
know how
sick
that
fish,
goes
but
in my area. In my area, nobody accepts fish for store credit. There's only one shop that'll let me do surrenders.
yeah,
But yeah, it
yeah,
really
yeah,
depends on your area. Hopefully, you can find a little mom and pop shop that will actually, give you store credit or at least let you swap out some fish for fish food, hopefully.
yeah. Well, even if I don't get anything for them, at least if I can thin the herd.
Right. Definitely.
Yeah. So, all
Because when
right.
they
Well, I
start
just
having
wanted.
babies, you're going to have a lot.
Yeah, that's okay. That's okay. As the
It's the
plants
fun
grow,
part.
yeah. As well, last time too, I ended up getting a betta, which kind of helped. You know,
Oh, that
I
definitely
know
will.
that sounds mean, but it did. It kind of helped. So,
Hey,
but I'm
it
gonna.
definitely works when it to keep the population down if you do have a predator in there, and it's a
Yeah.
natural food source technically for the predator because that is what
Right.
they naturally predate on.
I mean, I figure when I surrender them to the pet shop, the ones I had before were just common guppies.
Yeah.
That's what they were going for anyway, probably. So, uh, but yeah. So, well, I just wanted to, after all those gorgeous tanks that have been up tonight, I just wanted people to see how bad it can get.
Keep coming back every week. I want to
Yeah.
see your progress on this because every week, since you're doing things right now, it should look better and better each week.
All right.
Yes.
I was the one last week that was lurking.
Yeah,
Okay.
That was me.
that's awesome. You're welcome to work. We don't mind.
So I figured I owed you, and I'd show you my tank.
Hey, I'm glad you did, and don't feel bad. We all struggle at first. I mean, I know I definitely did. If it wasn't for the Father Fish Discord show and Father Fish and Brenda helping me, I wouldn't be where I am now, having so many tanks.
Well, I
I
do
really
have,
wouldn't.
I've only been in my house here for about 2 months, and it's just been crazy. So I still have a 10 and a 2.5 gallon, but I'm also on a budget. So I figure as the plants grow and it comes time to trim and garden, I'll set up the other ones, and
Oh,
maybe I'll
definitely. And when those
splurge.
plants take off, you'll have plenty of free plants.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I saw today Father Fish has a kit for a 10 gallon, so maybe I'll splurge and get
But
the
he has a
kit.
lot of nice kits. It's hard to choose just
Yeah,
one.
yeah, I know, but my budget is rather tight, and setting up is the expense. After it's set up, then it's not that expensive of a hobby. But at least when you're doing Father Fish, it's not.
Right.
Right.
But yeah, okay. Well, thanks for letting me show my mistakes, and hopefully things will get all better after this.
Well, hey, it's definitely been a pleasure having you. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, thank you. Well, at least I'll have like an overabundance of snails. If all these eggs hatch, can you pollute a tank with snails?
If you have way too many, it could without enough plants. But I've been sort of pushing the limit with mine because my plants finally took off in my 5 gallon. I probably have 100 snails in this 5 gallon, but it's not polluted because I've let the stem plants grow out first before introducing more and more snails, and then them, well, having more and
Okay.
more snails. So you just want to make sure
Yeah,
it's
well,
really heavily planted.
between the mint and this grassy thing here, whatever it is, I don't know what it is. It shouldn't be too long before uh,
Oh, it
it's going to
shouldn't
be
be.
full.
And Greg, the guppy guy, says, and I think he says it best, snails self-regulate. They really do. As long as you don't overfeed the tank, they will definitely self-regulate.
All right, I will say good evening, and thanks for giving me a chuckle now and again. You guys are
Hey,
a
you're
hoot.
welcome to come back anytime. It's been a pleasure having you.
Thank you. Good night.
Thank you.
Nice.
Good night. And yeah, he's right. Snails really will self-regulate hardcore. As long as you don't overfeed them. Now, that's the mistake that everybody's going to make at least once. You're going to overfeed it a little bit, and then bam, there's too many snails. Now,
Yep.
me, I kind of have a setup that's perfect for when I do that because I've got turtles and they're picky and they love snails as snacks. So
We have pea puffers.
it kind of just works.
We have
Yeah.
Father Fish, I think.
Awesome.
Is he there?
I don't see his camera up yet or the mic.
Gremlins.
Yeah, I'm curious what kind of battle he got into. There he is. Hey.
Hello.
What kind of battle did you get into, Lou?
Yeah, hi. Yeah, I've been fighting.
Hey.
Hi, how are you guys?
Doing good. How are you doing? You said you was battling an army.
Yeah, I've had open warfare here for the last hour and a half.
Wow. With what?
It has worn me to a frazzle.
Oh man.
I had an army of thousands attacking me.
Wow. That's wild. So what all happens?
Well, I moved my desk out and pushed my monitor back.
Mm-hmm.
And what I did, I noticed there on my desk was a black smudge. And
Yeah.
there were a lot of little ants running around in the black smudge.
That's no
So
good.
I flipped it over and out poured 1,000 ants, 1,000 eggs,
Oh, wow.
and they were everywhere all at once.
Oh man.
Not
I would
fun.
have freaked out.
I finally found the ant nest. It was in
Hey, at least you finally found it. But,
in
wow.
the base of the monitor. So I've been using my fly swatter and just smacking the table, smacking the desk.
I don't blame you.
Evening. They're still running around here.
Oh no.
It's amazing.
Yes, that time of year. Ants are coming out from hiding.
Well, I have.
Right?
They're little tiny ones, the little tiny sugar ants.
Oh.
They make them.
Yeah.
I sit at my desk and I eat.
Me
So
too.
I'm feeding this colony of ants for months using ant stuff, which has not been working. It's really good. It works normally, but it
Yeah.
hasn't done a thing. And I finally found, I was wondering where they were. It was afraid they were in my computer. And then when I found them in the bottom of the monitor, in the what's it called, the foot, the thing that sits on the bottom, that doesn't connect to the screen at all. It's just a
Man.
stand that it sits on. So I kind of lucked out. I didn't get into anything. So
Hey, at least they didn't
I'm
get
now.
inside of it.
I saved
Right.
the eggs. I'm going to bring the eggs in tomorrow so we can feed the fish and eggs.
Well, they'll eat the eggs. That's wild. I didn't know they would eat the eggs.
It's
Wow.
baby ants. It's that are
What makes sense?
soft and delicious.
Brenda's face when you said you're bringing the eggs into the shop. She's like, oh.
Yeah, we'll see. Great. Bringing in 1,000 ant eggs.
Oh.
So we'll see who likes eggs. We'll see who likes the eggs.
How was it like? How did they get down into the desk? Was it like in the desk drawer or in a hole like in the wood in the desk? Because that's a lot of ants, 1,000 eggs.
On the screen, I have a screen that sits upright on my desk. It's got a foot they were in that foot. It's a big round disc. And they were up under it. It has a metal plate on the bottom. And they were up under that plate. So when I started shaking it, all these eggs were pouring out.
I would have screamed and left the room. You guys, I would have been like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. Dang, come handle
when
it.
they started coming out, I sat here and I looked at them. Well, we're in it now.
Cinnamon.
So I just started dealing with it.
Oh,
It took me half an hour to deal with. Cinnamon.
Cinnamon will kill them, Brenda?
Cinnamon will burn their feet.
Really? Huh.
Really?
Yeah. When I hang the things up for the hummingbirds, I have to coat the bottom of the shepherd's hook with cinnamon.
Now
to stop
that's
the ants from climbing, because they'll climb up the shepherd's hook and then get into the sugar water for the hummingbirds. So to stop that, I make like a real thick thing of cinnamon. Just shake it.
Wow.
I'm glad I didn't know about that, because that would have been one more mess to clean up.
Yeah, when it mixed, I don't know what it would do when you mix cinnamon with the ant repellent killer stuff. I don't know what that would do.
Chemical reaction.
Eggs in the end.
Yeah.
Probably.
Anyway, that's
Yeah, I've been told it's time to make the bug spray again. Bryce has been throwing hints.
Yeah.
I need something to ward off ticks, and I'm like, geranium. He said, what?
Brenda, you got to make it.
Geranium oil. I put it in the bug repellent that you spray, the body spray, and it keeps the ticks off as well. It's a tick repellent.
I love how you know all this like natural stuff to like fix everything. If there's a problem, just go to Brenda, tell her about it. She'll figure out something natural that's going to fix it. No chemicals. I love it.
Great.
Yeah, Jennifer says, "Oh,
have you
cool."
been talking about?
Yeah. Yeah, they don't like that.
Brenda, have you been talking
for the other creepy crawlies? Peppermint water.
That's pretty cool.
Ants don't like peppermint either. So put like essential oil in a glass spray bottle with water, a little bit of peppermint oil, and then spray like around your door frames and your windows. Keeps all the creepy crawlies out.
Okay, I know what I'll be doing. The whole house will smell like peppermint. I'm giving Dean and Mom a warning that everything's going to smell like peppermint now. Thanks, Lou.
Bye. Christian said ants around here are going to be starving. This month, I used my grocery money on oxygen tanks and accessories.
Oh, man.
Well,
yeah, I just can't can't imagine what Lou just went through with that. Like I could see like me picking up my monitor and then like ants pouring out. No,
Yeah.
that many ants. If it's a few ants, I'm gonna take care of them. If it is like 100,000 strong army of ants, yeah, no, no, no.
No, I have
I don't
this
know how like I don't know Lou didn't freak out. Like before he left, I was gonna ask him, how did you not freak out? Because I would have freaked out.
he's father fish, and it's just another creepy
Right.
crawly, and they don't bother him. He doesn't. They're a nuisance, but yeah, he's not freaked out by it. No,
Right?
I
See,
have
him and Dean both aren't. Like I don't know how.
yeah, it is. Oxygen tanks are pretty expensive. I have a lady that comes and sees me. The first bottle, I charged her for the spray bottle. It's a 16 ounce, one of those amber bottles, spray bottle.
Yeah.
And then I have there's a Bug Be Gone, which is good for all the bugs. And she brings it back every year. It's like, my bottle's almost empty, and she brings it back and I just refill it.
Hey, that works.
But yeah,
hey, can I send you all my empty bottles and you can just refill them?
Yes. That would work out good because that one jar, I don't remember where I got it. The big one.
Oh yeah, that big jar is awesome. I love that jar.
I got it.
It happens. There's a lot of jars around here that I don't know where I got them from anymore. After about a year, it's like that just Control-Alt deletes out of my brain and I don't remember it.
There's just so many.
Right? Well, looks like we still got 12 people watching. If there's anybody that wants to come up, show off their fish tanks, pets, and hobbies, click the pin link and you're welcome to come up. You have to show off. You can show off Bella because she's the cutest thing ever. Look at that. Oh, let me get her full screen. Look at that face. Bella is so cute. See, I wish my dog would like being on camera. I did manage to take a picture of him, but yeah, he's not going to hold still for that. Not holding still. I love the new collar that you got for her. That is so cute, Brenda. It matches your shirt.
Yeah, today it does.
I love that. Oh, and Mary's actually got a really good tip. The Costco cheese ball containers work great for guppies. Oh, that's cool. I know what I will be sneakily doing. I will find a place to hide it under my desk.
Well, Costco is probably a bigger one, right? Like Sam's Club.
Oh yeah, it's going to be one of those,
like those
big ones like that. Yeah. Yeah, last time we got the cheese balls because they put dye in them, so I couldn't have them, but the kids could have them. They wanted them. So it's like we got those. That easily had to be 3 gallons because it was like this, which we didn't go to Costco's. We went to Sam's Club because Costco was like another 30 minutes out.
They're like 3 pounds.
Yeah.
Of that. I remember just the thought of cheese is just like, no. I remember when I used to eat, like, take the crackers and cheese. That was good. Yeah. No.
Oh, yeah.
Not anymore. Now,
I'm just glad they finally made the Doritos. Have you seen the naked Doritos? That's what they're called, naked Doritos.
I did see that. They have naked Cheetos too. So it's supposed to be like real cheese and stuff, no dyes and
and
stuff like that in it.
I tested it out. I tested the Cool Ranch because I can't have a lot of cheddar cheese, so I stayed away from the cheddar ones because I'm like, I know the nacho cheese has got too much cheddar in it. Not going to try it. Don't want to end up with a migraine. They taste the way they used to in the 90s.
Oh.
Like they taste like real Doritos again. the Cheetos, they taste like real Cheetos instead of that nasty aftertaste. Plus,
Yes,
no
whatever they
rashes.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
See,
was just
now
happy
it's
I could have it.
now it's Triscuits and hummus. No cheese.
Oh, I love Triscuits. And hummus is good, and it comes in so many flavors.
Yeah.
Jennifer says she hasn't seen those yet. It's good for people with different allergies to dyes like me, but it's still probably not healthy. I'm not going to say Doritos are healthy. Like, I don't know if they've made it to that. Triscuits would be way more healthier, I think.
Well, it's time to shed the winter weight. So,
Oh, yeah.
it's salad time and Triscuits and anything else that doesn't have a lot of sugars and carbs in it.
Yeah. Yeah, I finally cut out
you
all
get
sugars for my diet. I didn't give up on anything with sugar and switched to monk fruit. 2-gallon container at the dollar store would be good for the terrarium that Brenda showed earlier, and they would work for guppy or betta too. Actually,
okay. Oh, yeah.
That would be cool.
Yeah, the one that you have. Yeah.
Yeah, that would be perfect.
Last week.
Right. And yeah, Jennifer, it would be way better than the ones with the dyes in it, because I can't have those dyes. Like, will break out full body hives. So it's like, no. Trying to remember if Greg said it was from the Family Dollar or the Dollar Tree.
Family Dollar, Dollar General. I don't know. Dollar Tree has them too. That's what the cookie jars that the terrarium that we turned into terrariums. They came from the Dollar Tree. They were $7 in the Dollar Tree.
Well, that ain't bad.
And this exact same one, same size and everything in Walmart for that size was like $11, $10 or $11. And I was like, wow. My snails keep devouring all my vow.
Our jungle vow.
Oh, Vallisneria.
That wouldn't be ram's horn snails, because ram's horn snails don't eat plants.
Yeah. They clean it, but they don't eat it.
Yeah. Brenda, do you think she might have...
Do you think she might have pond snails? Pond snails would.
Yeah, pond snails would eat them in a heartbeat.
Pond snails are the little black ones that are like little ovals. Yeah, you don't want them.
Mm-hmm. No. I had them briefly. Thankfully, my turtles got rid of them.
I have ram's horn and bladder snail. It's the bladder snails.
That's interesting. I've never had bladder snails to eat my plants. Maybe it's because I've never had that many. I don't know.
Yeah, bladder snails and pond snails are like the same.
Oh, that's good to know. I did not know that.
Yeah, if you have like any kind of pea puffer or anything like that, yeah, they'll eat the snails. But they'll eat all the snails.
Yeah, they will. Yeah, the turtles will love them.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, feed them to the turtles. Christian said, I found a nice gallon jar at Walmart. It's really nice, but the glass causes some distortion.
Notice that, too. The one I found at Walmart did, too.
Yeah, see, I went to the Dollar Tree, and the same thing that's in Walmart is, like, cheaper in the Dollar Tree.
See, that's perfect. Huh. I think it was last year or the year before I got one of those 2-gallon ones from Walmart. Mm-hmm. And yeah, I set it up as a betta fish tank for the longest. It was actually a hospital tank for one of my bettas, because I got it. I was hoping, I was still new. I was hoping, it's got black tips on its fins. This is going to be really cool. Fin rot. So I set up just a father fish hospital tank and kept putting different resurrection jars in there, and it seemed like it just fixed him. Like he got cured of fin rot and lived pretty good while. You could already tell he was a senior betta though, because of how big he was, and want them always rest on leaves. Yeah. A lot of times I like to get the old ones, give them a good home before they go. So I'm running out of space for that now.
She's got a fly buzzing around her.
Oh no. I got to show you guys a picture of Loki from earlier. That's my German Shepherd. He was so funny. He got a little taste of ranch dip, and you can see it on his face. Look at that face. Like, he's like, where's more? Give me more. I'm like, you finished it all. Look at that.
That me up when you sent me that.
Right, that look. He's like, give me more ranch now. Right? And the funny part is, while he's giving me that look, every now and then he'd make this growl. It's not a growl, it's his, what I call his begging booth, because he's like, arr, arr, arr. Like, he's just sitting there wanting it. And yeah, he's got a really distinctive face, because he's a rescue. He's had his nose broke before I got him. We nursed him back to health, but he is a ranchaholic.
And rotten potatoes.
Oh my gosh, yes. Any rotten potatoes go into the composting bin instead of the, regular compost that I've got on the ground where it's supposed to be. Because, yeah, he'll steal that, take it inside, hide it, and then I'm like, I have to play an hour of where's the rotten potato. Like, he will just do it. Right? Right. And he definitely has a problem with bringing things in the house. Like, I've had him bring in a live locust that was this big into my fish room proud. It's still alive. He brings it to me as a present. And I'm like, no, don't let that loose in here. He lets it loose, smiles, and then runs off. And I'm like, no, don't do it. The funniest one that he did recently is he loves my brother. He just absolutely loves him. Well, he decided to mark my brother. My brother was standing there talking. He just walks over and marks him. And my brother's like, okay, I don't know if your dog likes me or dislikes me now. Like, well, he marked you, so he claimed you. You're his.
Oh, God.
And he usually doesn't do things like that. Usually he's like really calm, unless he sees the Amazon or UPS, then he's not calm. No, then he turns into my werewolf. Because with as cute as he is right there, whenever there's a package, he goes into like werewolf mode. Like, the hair on the back of his neck and back is standing up about 3 inches. And the bark that he does hurts my head. There's no calming him down. Like, you just gotta wait until they pull out of the driveway, then you can get your package. Right? He's like this. And he's like, yeah, brother belongs to me. Yes. He loves my brother, but oh my God, he will literally just walk up and pee on him. I'm like, why? Why? My poor brother. But it's funny, every day Loki will watch out the window until my brother gets home, because he lives right next door, and then he spins around in circles and howls until we let him out to go say hey to my brother. Like, I done told him, I say, this is part your dog. I've had to call him up and say, hey, my dog won't quit spinning in circles. He wants you. Just come talk to him. Throw the ball. Just go throw the ball. But yeah, having Loki was definitely different than the dog I got before Loki was named Bella, and was a miniature poodle. So she's like a little tiny dog, like the size of Brenda's Bella, like little. And then, well, the next dog I got was technically a King Shepherd, but he was stunted because he was a rescue. So he's like a 90-pound dog. with a head that's bigger than mine.
Right? He's big.
Oh, he is, and his paws. It's funny. His paws are bigger than my fist. Like easily bigger than my fist. He can cover it just about. And when he stands up, he's taller than Mom, who's I think 4'9". Like he's a big boy, and he should have been bigger if the breeder, it was a puppy mill that originally had him, and then we rescued him, got him healed back up, but he would have been 120 to 150 pounds easy. Like I've told Dennis, like I want puppies off this dog so bad, just because he's so smart, he's so sweet. And he's one of the most loving dogs I've ever had. But yeah, I don't know if it's a good idea to breed him or not, causing that. But it's like I just want to miniature him, especially now that he's getting older. I'm like, okay, I just want the exact same dog again.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
I know.
Because the miniatures grow up.
Right?
Right.
But yeah, it was funny when I was working in my fish room earlier. It's like this is a small room, so he came in. I had a bunch of fish stuff in the floor. He came in backed up just where I could scratch his tail, because that's the only thing he wanted was a scratch. That was it.
That's it. What did you do? Oh no, we lost her. Maybe she'll come back. There she is.
It was Sissy and Urban Cowboy, Dina's doppelganger. I'm gonna have to find that movie and watch it. Do you guys remember what the name of that movie was, where I can write it down? Where's my pen?
Urban Cowboy.
What?
Urban Cowboy.
Okay, I'm writing that down. Odds are Mom is watching this laughing at me because she's already seen it probably. So I know it's going to be one of those moms in there laughing. But I'm still going to write it down where I can remember it. Because I know me, if I don't write it down, I will not remember it. Hey, at least the good thing is it's like this laptop is actually held up pretty good. Like it's a little warm, but it's not hot. So I'm just glad that things are working out. John Travolta is a goat.
A goat roper.
Goat roper.
He plays in the movie Urban Cowboy.
Oh. He's actually playing in a lot of stuff.
Yes, Deborah Winger.
I've heard that name, but I can't think of what she played in.
You just look that up.
Huh?
I said he just looked that up.
I don't blame him. I can never remember the name of actors. Like, I really can't. I remember John Travolta, though. I know some of the stuff he played in. Like, he played in Grease Lightning. And I think The Punisher, which you can tell I like The Punisher because I'm wearing a Punisher hoodie. So that's the two things that come to mind that he played in was Grease and Punisher.
He was the boy in the bubble.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, he played the boy in the bubble.
I did not realize that was him. That's wild. Me, it's like how I didn't realize.
Saturday Night Live, Saturday Night Fever. He was disco.
Yeah, he played in that too. But it's weird. Whenever they change their hair color, eye color, or something, I no longer recognize them. It's like the actor that plays Legolas in The Lord of the Rings. And I can't remember his name on Pirates of the Caribbean. It was the first Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yes.
But
yeah. Welcome back, Cotter. He was in that too. Face Off. Yeah,
he's played in a lot of stuff.
It was funny. My daughter, when I took a portrait class.
Mm-hmm.
Do portrait drawing just the face.
Yeah.
Now, I ventured out of the book and went to, okay, I can do this because it's in the book telling me step by step how to do it. So I'm like, okay, I'll try a picture. Randomly went through and saw this picture of Johnny Depp. I said, okay, I can do this. So I did. Step by step, followed the, step by step how to do it, did the shading and everything. And I was like, yes, this really looks like him. Showed my daughter. Well, she saw it. She goes, who's that? And I went, doesn't that look familiar? She goes, kinda. It kind of looks like Jack Sparrow. But the hair's off. And I went, it is Johnny Depp. She goes, but that's not Jack Sparrow. I went, honey, it's the same person. Johnny Depp played Captain Jack Sparrow.
That's funny.
Yeah, I know, but, well, oh. And then walked away. I'm like, I am no more good with you.
Happens, Brenda. And thank you, Jeff, for hanging out with us for 3 hours. I didn't even realize it had been 3 hours yet.
Oh, wow. Yeah, I guess it has. It's 10 o'clock. All right. Good night, Jeff. Thanks for being here. I don't think you came up though, did you? You have
No,
to do
he
that
didn't come up this time. Definitely.
Come up next week.
Hey, that'd be awesome. Definitely appreciate you hanging out with us.
Deborah Winger is a great actress. Yes, she is. She was great in Terms of Endearment. Yeah, that was a good one.
Okay, I remember that. I'm trying to think of which other things that she's played in because I know I've heard that name and I know it was movies that I watched with Mom, but I cannot figure out the names of the movies for anything, you guys.
That's when you do Google search Deborah Winger and then all of her movies pop up.
Okay, doing it.
And I'm sure that's probably what, Greg did because, he was cheating. There's no way he remembered all that.
That would be funny if he did, though. Jennifer says, I love Wednesdays because we're still having fun by the time I get home from work and I can join the party. Definitely.
Oh, yeah. We have fun all the time.
Hey, Jeff says he's got a surprise coming from Christian.
I know what it is. Well, I know you were getting it. I don't know what it is.
I'm so curious what it is. I can't wait to find out. You're going to have to tell us whenever you find out.
I know sort of what it is, but I don't know exactly what it is. But I know.
Hey, that's pretty cool. You know, but you're doing deniable plausibility so that you can't give away the surprise. I got you.
I know what it is, but not specifically what it is. But I think I know.
I know. No, we're not running on coffee. Never.
No. I only had 2 cups today.
Hey, me too. I only had 2 cups.
I only had 2 cups. And that's because I got so busy putting all the plant packs together. I forgot my coffee cup was empty and I forgot about the coffee.
It happens. I started to get another cup of coffee before the live stream, but I'm like, I've already had 2 and a whole thing of tea. And I'm like, yeah, I want to be able to sleep sometime tonight.
I got so busy, I forgot to drink water.
Oh, that's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely always want to drink water.
Drinking water, but yeah.
Yeah.
I had coffee. I had 2 cups of coffee, and then about 2:30, about 2 o'clock, 2:30, I was like, yeah, I should probably drink water. Yeah.
Probably. Hey, I noticed we got some new people here. Anybody that wants to click on the pin link in the chat, you're welcome to come up and show your fish tanks, pets, or hobbies. We're just having a fun hangout.
Greg says a big bag of duckweed.
Somehow I doubt it's a big bag of duckweed. It's going to be something cool. Jeff says it's en route.
It's en route. Yeah, it's en route. But yeah, you want duckweed? We got lots of duckweed. I'll send it to you.
Yeah, you definitely have an overabundance of duckweed. Definitely.
Father Fish said, "Get all the duckweed out of here. None of it anywhere."
Do you guys still have that cool giant duckweed though, or did you get rid of all of it too?
Oh yeah, we got duckweed everywhere.
Oh wow. Huh.
It's
I've
everywhere.
reintroduced on accident duckweed to my 40-gallon. Yeah, I'm still battling to get it out. It works good in my outdoor tubs. I love it for my outdoor tubs, especially like just to give to chickens. The chickens love it. But yeah, I'll leave it confined to my turtle tank because they've got really like a snack on it a little bit.
Mhm.
But outside that, no.
Yeah, it took me. I started with the plant tubs, and
Right?
I'm trying to think. I did 4 tubs, maybe 5 tubs, and
Oh yeah.
it was about an hour to an hour and a half.
Oh,
And
wow.
and it was the bottom tubs, so I had to actually stand up, stretch, move my feet around. Yeah, that
Oh,
that was
man.
not fun. That was not fun.
No, that's not. Jennifer says, "Give it to the koi; they will eat it." And Greg says, "Spanky gets all the fish ring duckweed."
Baby koi aren't eating it yet. We keep putting
Oh
it in
no.
the pond, but like, I don't think we have any koi left in there.
Uh-oh.
I got
You
looking, and I
know.
was like, no, we sold them. I got looking in
Makes
there. I was
sense.
like, I don't even know if there's a goldfish in there anymore. We got Messiers and red devils and giant gouramis and I don't know what else. There's a black one in there. I don't know what. Bryce told me what he was.
You guys have got a lot of cool fish in the pond.
He's really pretty though. Like I didn't know he was in there. And Sunday I had my hand. I kept looking because I was sitting right there, and I had this one giant gourami was just sitting right there watching me the whole time through the whole live. So I stuck my hand in the water and was like, then this black one, he's black and he has like red tips on his tail. I don't know what he is. I don't think he's a severum. I don't know. He might be a severum. I don't know. I don't remember what Bryce called it. But it was like he come up there. I was like, I don't know who you are. I don't know what you're gonna do. But he never bit me. He was just curious. He was like, oh, what's going on?
Yeah.
They all thought they were going to get fed.
We can't read that one, Brenda, but that's funny.
No, can't read that one out loud. I was getting ready to, but no, can't read that one out loud.
It's okay. I've started to too, but yeah, we can't read that one out loud. Yeah, that's why I like sticking with guppies and things that don't bite me.
So far, I have not been bit. Now, I did. Where did I post it? I think I haven't posted it on YouTube yet, but I have it on TikTok. I was actually posting on TikTok this morning when I took a hunk of the shrimp.
Mm-hmm.
I took a hunk of the frozen shrimp and got to the monster tank. So I had my phone in one hand recording and had the shrimp in the other hand and was recording the monsters in there eating. And the ghost knifefish came up. He made his presence known. He came up quite a few times.
Ghost knife fish. I love that ghost knife fish. That's so cute. Where did you post the video? Did you post it on your YouTube, Father Fish's YouTube, or TikTok?
Well, it was in TikTok, so I don't know. I think I recorded it right from TikTok, like when you hit the black button to record. So I have to go in there and see if I can't get it on my phone so I can then put it on YouTube.
Yeah, you definitely want to put that on YouTube. That's going to be cool.
Oh my goodness.
Christian, that's funny. The tank that I reset had a dozen or more assassin snails. I sent them to Jeff. Oh, you guys ain't gonna believe how big my assassin snail got. I didn't even realize they got this big. I've only got one. They came with the Facebook Marketplace tank that I got, I think in 2024. Well, I've been making sure there's still snails in there. Would be a healthy assassin snail, but I made sure not to add it to any of my tanks where I want to keep my main snails. I just throw pest snails in there and snails that don't meet the breeding program standard. And it's funny, that guy's this big. Like he's close to 2 inches big now.
Wow.
Yeah. Greg says nice. We couldn't use a dozen assassins. Yeah, I was surprised how big that assassin snail got. I don't really have to worry about snails really in any of my tanks because, well, those guys.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when they get picky and don't want to eat. I swear I thought my turtles were the only ones that was picky and finicky. I got into this Eastern musk turtle group on Facebook. Oh no, it's everybody's musk turtles. For a second, I thought Dina was trying to squash my head. That's funny. Yeah, Bella is conquered you right now. You know that, right?
Yeah. She's
like
pushed
she is
her way out, like I'm holding her. I tried holding her in my lap, but she didn't want to be there.
Right? She's like, I want to be seen on camera.
Mm-hmm.
She is such a sweet
Trying to
dog.
reach my shoulder. She was trying to put her head down on my shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She's trying. Well, if there's anybody new that wants to come up, show off your fish tanks, pets, or hobbies, just feel free to click the pinned link and you can come join us. We've been going for 3 hours and 6 minutes.
Hey! We can do another hour, right?
Maybe. I don't know.
Was that 4 hour on a Wednesday or a Friday?
I think it was on a Wednesday, I think. Christian says, I actually like assassin snails. Great for disposing of unwanted pond bladder and ram snoring snails, but they'll raid fish eggs. Oh, that's good to know. I didn't know they would raid the fish eggs. But yeah, that's a good way to get rid of them.
I have a question about rams.
Okay.
Christian, you might know too. But he bred them. So the long tank in the office, the old one, Father Fish put rams in there. He's got these other ones in there. They're like I don't know, I don't remember what they're called, but they're itty bitty ones. And he came to us the other day. He goes, he's holding huge amounts of Val. And I look at him and he goes, I'm cleaning out that tank up front in the office. The long one, I want to take everything out and just keep small plants in there like crip.
Yeah.
Okay, no problem. He said, I want to be able to see the fish, like, because the Val gets so long.
Yeah.
I go in there today and I start pulling, it wasn't moss, like the algae.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a little ball, and so I'm pulling clumps of that out, and some more of the smaller Val, and I'm pulling it out. Next thing I know, I feel this little peck at my finger, like not biting me, but like tapping my finger, and I'm like, what in the world? I look, and it's a ram, and I'm like, okay, sorry I disturbed you, and I moved my hand to another plant, and he come over and he's tapping my finger again. So then I go around to the back because I'm like, I go around to like, it was about mid tank between the front and the back, and he's following my finger around the tank, and he's coming up and he's like just tapping my finger, like basically telling me get my finger out of the tank. He never bit me. He just like booted me with his nose. So I like took my hand out of the tank and walked away. I'm like, I told Bryce, and he goes, I don't know, maybe he's protecting eggs.
That would make sense. I don't know for sure,
And see,
But
there was like
I
a
like
piece of
it.
rock right there in front. And see, I didn't know the rock was there, and I'm like pulling the little bits of the valve, the dwarf side. I'm assuming it was dwarf side and not valve because it was small. And I didn't the algae was so thick right there. I didn't realize there was a rock there till I went to pick up the algae, and I felt the rock, and that's when he started like bopping my finger. I'm like, what the world?
Yeah, it makes me wonder if he was protecting eggs. Maybe somebody in the chat would know for sure because it sounds like protecting eggs to me.
I think there's two pair in there.
Oh, cool.
Because the rest of them were off to the other side. Like when I stuck my hand in the tank, they just moved. This guy stood, he was like right over top of the rock and stayed right there. But when I grabbed that algae that was next to the rock, that's when he was like, back away, get away. It was like,
That's wild. Hey, maybe he's burning eggs and he'll get some baby lamb.
it could be.
That would be pretty cool.
I mean, do they lay eggs on the top or underneath? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I've never actually kept rams. I've heard Father Fish talk about rams, but I don't know. Christian says it sounds like they're protecting a nesting site. They're very protective. Watch them and see where they're hanging out. They will stay right over their nest. Cool.
Okay, so that's on the top. So that's probably what he was doing because there's a rock there, and he was like right there. He's the only one. It was the only ones stayed right there above that rock. The rest of them were off to the side.
Yeah, and Christian says they lay right on top of flat surfaces. So I think he found a nest.
Well, I guess I'll leave that tank alone then.
Yeah, it sounds like you found a nest, Brenda. That's awesome.
Let's hope I didn't destroy it by accident.
Hopefully not.
I didn't think that they were. I think they're the ones that we got from Christian, so I didn't think they were big enough to lay eggs.
Hey, wow, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool that you found a nest. I mean, that's awesome. But yeah, I wouldn't have thought they would have been mature enough to lay eggs either, because they're so little.
Yeah. Well, you saw the black ones. They're a little bit smaller than the black ones.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So, I don't know. I will definitely be leaving that tank alone, though.
Right? Christian says some of the ones I have are trying to spawn, and they are only like half grown. Wow.
Oh.
That is pretty cool.
Interesting.
I know the guppies keep trying to spawn when they're half grown, so it makes sense. I'm just going to show you guys something that I thought was cool, how balanced this is. I'm balancing it on my fingers on camera.
Fan?
Yes. Like, I was checking it because I knew it was supposed to be really balanced, and I'm like, oh yeah, that is balanced.
That is cool.
That's what I was thinking. I had to share it. Random ADHD moment, had to do it.
We used to do the same with pencils.
Oh yeah, I used to
That's
too.
all we had. When you get bored in class, let's see if we can balance this pencil.
Right? Yeah, pretty soon, hopefully, probably next week. It won't be this week. So I'm gonna meet up with Caitlin and get some turtle plants.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Whenever she goes to trim her dark frog tank, she said she's gonna check, research it, let me know which ones are safe. I told her the ones I already have that are safe. She's like, yeah, I think these are safe. Just let me research it a little bit first before I hand them to you.
Yes. You don't want to put something in there that is going to hurt them.
Oh, yeah. Still debating on if I'm going to build another landmass in there. I don't know, because they got where they just love being in the water. They don't want to come out of the water. Christian says my angels start spawning before they are full grown too. Maybe something in the water.
Oh, okay. Maybe it's just the right temperature.
Maybe. Could be. I know my juvenile guppy Endler hybrids, they're this big and they're trying to spawn. So
Crazy.
it is. And he's seen how many babies I've got in there. I mean, there's a ton of babies.
Yeah.
It's like I'm debating on pulling some of the babies out and putting them in my snail tanks there.
That's the one thing about pulling this duckweed. Bryce is like, make sure you don't get no babies.
Oh, it's easy to do.
Guppy babies everywhere.
Right? And it's easy. Whenever you take out the duckweed, if you've got babies in there, you got to put them in like a jar or something, or you're going to be, yeah.
Like, how do you do that? How do you separate them, like, from the duckweed, though?
Well, the way I separate them is what I do is I take another container of water, either like a little Tupperware down there that I've got of water, or even just a little jar. Dig out the duckweed, throw it in there. You'll see the baby swimming. And then I just take it from there and take the duckweed off the top.
But if they're in the duckweed.
Well, once you put it in that second container where it's floating, they'll actually swim down to the bottom more, and then you won't take them out. Because then they realize, oh, this is not a good hiding space. I messed up. I don't need to be hiding in the duckweed.
Right. I wondered why my wife started buying bottled water.
Jennifer says, I have a ton of mollies and guppy endlers. Yeah, guppy endlers, they produce way more than normal guppies. Oh, gosh. Got a ton of them.
Ugh.
Eventually, we'll probably have a ton of mollies from my husband's tank.
Right? He hasn't shown his tank in a while.
No, he was too tired after work. I asked him if he wanted to, and he's like, nah, too tired. They're doing a lot of changes at work, so he's been working overtime.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. He was too exhausted. And yeah, they really do. The guppy Endler hybrids, yeah. It seems like they almost have twice as many babies as what regular guppies would. And what's funny is they're also hardier than the regular guppies. So it's kind of wild. Oh, Bella's happy right now.
Yeah. I just put...
You okay?
Yeah. Delayed reaction. It was one of those boomerang shots.
Yeah. Hey, it happens.
I was reading the comments.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, those color patterns are awesome.
Oh, they are. They definitely are, especially with the endlers. It's like there's some really pretty endlers. Sadly, with mine, the only ones that have any type of color to them is the males. But the males are gorgeous.
Yeah, they are.
It's about time that I add some of the guppy males to this tank where I can get a little bit of hardier strain of guppies.
What? You scared it out of me. I was getting ready to yawn.
Is she starting to give you the stink eye? Is it time to end the stream or you want to keep going?
I was getting ready to yawn and she like jolted and looked at me and she scared the yawn right out of me. I can't do it now.
It's funny. That is funny. Hey, they'll do that.
It just went away.
Right? Hey, you mind holding down the fort? I'm going to run to the restroom and I'll be right back.
Okay. I don't know
sure?
what we're talking about. We'll talk about something.
Something random that works.
Anything random's good.
I'll be right back.
Endlers and Quagmire. See, now you're going to make me put my glasses on. Endlers are the quagmire of the fish world. Oh. Yeah, I'm good. I've been up since 5:30. How about you? Bella didn't want to get up this morning. She was a lazy butt. She stayed in the bed. I'm sorry. I like teasing her. That's mean. Is there anybody else that wants to come up? I'm just going to be sitting there quiet, just watching. I'm not Father Fish. I don't know what to talk about.
I'm back.
Yay! Dina's back. Now we have something to talk about.
Oh man. Well, it is random mischief, so I got an idea.
Uh-oh.
I gotta ask your opinion on this, Brenda. Have you seen where the news is talking about aliens nonstop?
No, I don't watch the news.
I didn't until I was walking through and it was talking about aliens, and I'm like, okay, is this a new sci-fi movie? But no, it was the vice president talking about aliens. I'm like, what? At first I thought it was like a sci-fi movie.
The vice president is talking about aliens.
Yeah.
Did he get abducted?
No. He's supposed to be like releasing alien disclosure or something, and I'm like, what?
Ooh, Area 51?
That's what I was thinking. Yeah, he's thinking
They're
one
out there.
All I know is I want those little things off the original Star Trek. The little troubles. That's what I want is a trouble.
Yeah, unfortunately, the ones that come to this planet don't look like that.
Well, that's what these too. Because I want one.
Yeah, no, these are going to be like creepy looking ones, probed.
Brett's got a point, right?
Probed. That's how he knows.
Well, that was funny. But yeah, that surprised me because it's like I heard that and I'm like, okay, what? So then what do I do? You know me, I'm gonna look it up on YouTube. So I look it up on YouTube and then they talk about all these scientists related to aliens that are disappeared or unlived, since I can't say the actual word on YouTube.
They're
and
unlived.
I'm like,
because
yeah.
the aliens
well, nobody
unlived
knows. That's what's weird. It's like these people are like disappearing. And I'm like, this is weird. It sounds like one of those TV shows where it's like aliens are going to like come down or something. I couldn't help it. I was telling Ding before the live. It's like, if we were to have stuff to talk about, I'm going to poll the group to see if they're going to call BS on this or if there might actually be aliens. Because I don't know. I've never seen one.
Well, now think about it. Anything that we don't have a name for, we call alien. So any creature, any being that is in outer space, we're going to call them an alien.
Well, you got a point there.
How do you know that we're not aliens to them?
Actually, technically, probably would be to them. I didn't think about that. They probably drive by Earth with their space shuttles locked and go, "Don't get out."
Right? They're like,
Earth
"Oh,
is crazy."
heck, no, don't go there. You get dumb.
That's probably what they do if there is aliens. They're going to be like, okay, no, you guys, lock your doors. Don't go there.
They rely on technology and AI. Come on. We can get smarter than that.
Yeah. And AI is another one. It's like,
AI
that's
can
one
do
of the
some
reasons-
crazy things.
And it can. I mean, it can. You can take a photo of anybody and make them dress the same way, like the way they did with Father Fishes, like him being Poseidon.
We're South, I can't talk. South Central of the galaxy.
Right? They're just like, lock the doors. Don't make eye contact. Let's get to the different galaxy. But it does make you wonder, because it's weird. You'd never think you'd be seeing that kind of stuff on the news. It's kind of wild.
I don't know. Didn't somebody predict this, though?
You know, come to think of it, there was this book I read when I was a kid. I think it was by, I say kid, I was like 12, 13. Edgar Casey. I think he did. I think that was the name of the author, was Edgar Casey. I can't remember. It was one of those books that my mom's like, why are you wasting time reading that?
It's like War of the Worlds.
Yeah, no, War of the Worlds, yes. You know, I've seen the movie. I haven't read the book. Now you got me wanting the book, Brenda. Especially now that I finally got my tablet fixed, where it doesn't keep popping up for me to sign in, because I finally figured out how to sign into the thing.
Nice.
So it's like, I need to get Audible on there and give me some good audiobooks.
I think about audiobooks, like to listen to, and then I get busy working because I'm thinking I can listen to a book while I'm working.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Depends on what you're doing.
I even have a couple of audiobooks on the app that's on my phone.
Mm-hmm.
I get so busy doing work that I forget about it till after I get done.
Well, it all depends on what you're doing. Because it's like, if it's something that takes a lot of mental focus, oh, forget about it. Audiobook isn't going to work. Now, if you're doing something that doesn't really take focus, like water changes or trimming plants or something, then it can come in handy. And like cleaning up around, it can come in handy because it's almost like muscle memory gets it where you do it. But yeah, like packing orders, yeah, I don't think it would work for that. That takes like way too much concentration.
It would actually help me concentrate on what I'm doing because I would have to focus on that, but then I'd miss half the book because I'd be paying attention to what I'm doing and like.
Right. You
The
would.
vicious circle really is. That's like we used to play music here. Depending on the channel, because there was some, disagreements. Nobody liked my music.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's
So I had
okay.
to
Nobody
listen to
usually
their
likes
music.
mine either.
I had to listen to their music, and it was like, I can't do this.
It's okay. Nobody ever likes my music either.
And then there was a song that was played. There was a song that was played out loud, and Father Fish looked at Corey and goes, "Only classical music from now on." Corey got hit for that one. What are you doing playing that song? Of all songs to be playing, you played that one? Yeah, well, depending on the book.
Yeah, depending on the book, yes, there's been several audiobooks that I actually used to put me to sleep.
I would get bored with it and turn it off. Like it's nice to hear the book read in someone else's voice, but then it's like, why am I listening to this when I can just read it myself?
Right. You never know. Each book is different on who reads it. So it could be somebody that's going to put you to sleep or somebody that sounds really annoying. You never really know who the narrator is, or at least I don't. Maybe because I don't check. I just download the book and hope for the best, which is not the best thing to do.
Yeah. I started the one book I tried to listen to, Wuthering Heights. This guy that was reading Wuthering Heights was so boring. I'm like, oh my God, shut up. I could not take him. I was like, I can read the book better myself.
It happens. Greg says, I'm like Spanky to comprehend that I have to be still. If I be still, I'm going to sleep.
Yes, I've took this jacket off like 3 times. I take it off and get cold, and then I put it back on, and then I get
It
hot
happens. It happens.
I don't have a fan.
We gotta get you a fan.
Fan.
We gotta get you a metal one where you can whack people with it, Brenda.
Oh, that would be dangerous because I would.
No, you would. I did not know we could do alien emojis. I'm gonna start massive sending those to all my friends. Just random, completely random to see their reaction.
Oh yeah, they're in there somewhere.
What do you got?
Oh, there's all kinds of weird ones. Oh yeah, see there. I just sent you one.
You got me before I could get you. Yep, she's got an alien emoji.
I got Spaceman too. Oh, and Superman. I think that's Superman.
That's funny.
That's weird. Why is there Superman? Is that Superman?
I don't know. Let me see.
There's
Looks
a
like it,
genie.
yeah.
There's a genie in the bottle and a fairy. And look, I think that's an alien too.
Yeah, they got emoji for everything.
And a
That's a zombie. Zombie.
Oh, that's a zombie? Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a zombie.
And a Sasquatch.
Oh, no, that's cute.
That's one for chairs. Oh, yeah, he's not here. He's cleaning his room.
That's funny. Christian says, Brenda, oops, I meant Lou has a voice that I can fall asleep to. I have many times when I was doing dialysis, I'd wake up during rants. He does have a soothing voice that just calms you down.
Yeah, mine's not soothing. Mine's like a screeching banshee, right?
You don't sound like a screeching banshee.
It would be the opposite of a soothing voice. I don't know.
You do not sound like a screeching banshee. Jennifer says either my rice fish or minnows just had a ton of babies too. Oh, that's cool. Hoping it's rice fish.
Cool.
Oh, that'd be nice. I'm still waiting for mine. I think mine are sneaky eating the eggs. I'm actually debating on the second I see them egged up, take the male and female out, put them in one of these 5 gallons, and then removing them where they can't eat the eggs.
Most of your fish eat their own eggs.
And they're all babies. And I'm like, okay, you guys, fish keeping's a brutal hobby when you think about it. I mean, seriously.
You have cannibal fish.
Too. My guppies are cannibals. They can't help it. Oh, remember how you warned me about putting that female metal lace guppy in there with my other guppies? Well, she finally passed after having more fry. And then I finally had fry back in there. She's been eating the fry. Even though she's got plenty of other food, she doesn't do like the normal guppies. She's hunting them down.
Oh, vicious.
I know. And they say fish keeping's a peaceful hobby. It's pretty violent.
Yeah, it can be when you think about it.
Yeah, if you think about it, it can be.
Baby hunting them little suckers down. No, you can't live.
Right.
In my belly.
That's about what they're saying. It's like, really? That's about it.
Powers ran through my head.
Oh gosh.
Austin
That's
Powers
funny.
at part races, get in my belly.
Yes, the later it gets, the crazier we get. It just happens. Part of a sleep deprivation.
They're coming up on midnight, so you know, you never know.
Right? You never know. That's too funny. Yes, we've actually been live now for 3 hours and 35 minutes.
Oh wow.
And I've officially run out of stuff to talk about, you guys. So,
Let me see if it'll do that. Here we go.
what you got?
Oh, wait a minute. I don't know now. Here.
Oh, let me get you full screen. Oh, which tank's that, Brenda?
Mine.
Oh, awesome. Love the shell. Hold the camera up just a little bit more, the phone up just a little bit higher. Yes, now I want to see the shell. That's cool. I love the way you've got that aquascape. That's beautiful. Those angels are starting to get big.
They are.
How many gallons is that?
20 tall.
Ooh, I love the 20 talls. That's a beautiful aquascape. Now you got me wanting to put seashells in my tank, Brenda. Did you have to soak seashells, or is there any need to soak them?
No, I just put them right in there.
Oh, sweet. Yeah, because I found a pretty good amount whenever we went to the beach.
Is it that
Christian
one?
says, nice tank, Brenda.
There was one that showed the dragon stone, but I don't see it now.
Ooh. Hey,
Oh,
take
it
your
was
time
that
and look
one.
for it. Oh,
It
let me
was
get you
that
full
one.
screen. Oh, that's the one that has the. Oh, I see the dragon stone now. Yeah, right there at the bottom.
Yeah.
That is cool. That's a beautiful tank.
It looks kind of bare.
Oh, it'll grow in. Jennifer says that's a pretty tank.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I had I don't know where the giant shell. I don't remember where I got it. It's one of those great big decorative shells, like this big.
Yeah, it
Huge.
looked like it was huge.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it looks great in your tank. It's beautiful.
I thought it would
You
look good.
You got to start taking more pictures of your tank where you can show them off on Wednesday night too.
The 6 gallon does not look like it. Does not look that good.
Hey, it happens. It takes a while.
It's a carpet. Oh no, it's a carpet of dwarf sage.
Oh, cool.
That's it.
Nothing wrong with that.
It's got two blue female bettas, and I thought I had gotten all the guppies out before I put the bettas in there. I did not.
It's impossible.
I got guppies in there, and like they're not eating the babies. Like there was babies in with the guppies. I'm like, okay, I'm gonna end up with a tank full of guppies again.
Yeah, you will. Once you have guppies, yeah, you have guppies.
Yeah, I have 2, so I can't. They're kind of fast, so I couldn't tell if one was a male, one was a female. But yeah, I even saw babies in there, and I'm like, I thought I got them all. So because I was like,
wow.
I made sure I got all the guppies out before I put the bettas in there. I don't know where they were hiding, but they were hiding.
They will find a place to hide. It's like my one loner up there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. They will find a place to hide. Even if you don't think there is a place to hide, they will find it. And Jennifer says the rice fish are in the 40-gallon pond. And I just left them alone and just noticed all these fry all of a sudden. I think I know what to do with my rice fish now.
Just leave them alone?
Leave them alone and possibly move them outside. Maybe I need to make an enclosure for them outside. Because in Florida, they would survive no problem in the winter here.
Right.
But yeah, I love your tanks. You've done so good with them.
And I'm trying to think. I think it's been at least 2 weeks
Yeah.
I pulled maybe even longer than that, probably about a month since I pulled all the guppies out. It was that last.
Wow.
It was that last time I bred bettas because it's the ones that I have at home.
That's cool.
So I'm like,
But
okay,
they'll do that. I don't know where they hide.
I don't have a clue. I'm like, I know I got them all. Nope. I even left it blank for like a couple of days, like didn't do anything to it. Didn't see any fish. I'm like, good. I got all the guppies out. Nope.
Oh man.
They decided they didn't want to come back to the shop.
That's funny. And yeah, Jennifer, I'm gonna have to try it. Sadly, I don't have a basement to try it in, but yeah, I'm gonna have to try it. I was gonna have to get some netting to make sure that the birds will not pick out all my
Right.
fish.
Or maybe put like a covering over it, like so that it's shaded, and that way the birds can't see it.
I've got a 300-gallon stock tank that I'd set up in the wrong spot, so I didn't end up putting fish in it because I've got to drain it and move it. I'm going to move it to the other side of the yard, away from the pine tree.
And you gotta wait till you're allowed to use the water again.
Yeah, that's going to be the problem. It's because the drought that we're in, I don't think they would be happy me filling up a 300-gallon stock tank for my fishies.
No.
Somebody would see that and be mad. Christian says I put bagfish in one of my tub ponds and they are wiping out the algae. I thought they had died, but the algae was disappearing and I finally saw them today. That's awesome.
Oh, cool.
Right? That is cool.
Yeah, I thought all the axolotls were gone till we cleared out the duckweed.
Oh, cool.
Found two axolotls in the tub. I went, oh crap.
Duckweed will hide a lot of your critters that's in your tank.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm constantly battling it.
We put guppies in there for the axolotls to eat. But yeah, I looked in there today. I was like, tell me that is not an axolotl in there. And then I saw two of them. I went, oh crap.
Yeah.
I wonder if Bryce knows, because Bryce took over feeding the axolotls. Like I've just noticed, sitting back watching him, seeing what he's going around, because he only feeds certain tanks, and it's like, okay,
yeah,
I don't want to feed them and then you go behind me an hour later and feed them again, because that's too much.
Yeah.
So I sat back and watched him, and he was doing the axolotls and what else? The whole shrimp, he lets it thaw out and then he'll cut it up in chunks. So he feeds that to Richard and then some of the other tanks. And then we go back and forth. I think we actually double up on the blackworms.
It happens sometimes. It's like how when me and Dean both feeding the fish in the living room, we kind of doubled it up on accident.
Well, that tank,
it's easy to do.
Yeah, that tank. It's the one with the whale thing in it.
Oh yeah.
So those, I mean, it's got diggers in there. So that one, I don't think you can overfeed blackworms.
I don't think you can either. I think they'll just go to the bottom, dig into the substrate, or get underneath the botanicals. They definitely will hide the leaf litter. The one thing I have found that will wipe them out, though, is that we was having them in the living room. Well, the power outage, it got up to 80 degrees. That was the end of the blackworm culture. Yeah.
We put air tub outside with a bubbler in it.
Oh, so for you guys, that's perfect. It doesn't get like, last week it's crazy. Last week we was in the 90s. And then this week, it's like I step outside one morning and I'm like, okay, it's back to winter again. It's cold. I don't know what temperature it was. I just went and got a warmer hoodie. I'm like, I'm done.
It was probably like 75 degrees.
Probably. I could see it.
It got up to 70 here.
That's wild. I love how you say it got up to 70.
It did. Today, it got up to 70.
When we hit 70, we're like, it's down to 70. Okay, it's time to break out the other hoodies.
Yeah, this is not hoodie weather. 70 degrees is like, where's all the t-shirts and shorts?
See, for me, that would be more like mid 90s, high 90s. Then I'll break out the t-shirts. Anything below 80, I'm like, okay, where's the hoodies? It's like, no. Jennifer said we had 70s for a few days, now 50s here in New Jersey. Oh, yeah, that's when I break out the jackets. I break away from the hoodies, and I'm like, okay, where's the thick jacket at?
Yeah, I had my jacket on earlier because my keys were in my pocket. So I just put my jacket on to go to the store. I had people giving me looks like, are you nuts? And I just acted like I just didn't even see that, but I know I was getting those looks because here I'm wearing a heavy hooded jacket, like it's one of them real thick ones, and it's like 70 degrees outside, and I'm getting looks like, are you all right?
I just ignore the looks because they should know that I'm crazy by now. If they haven't figured it out, it shows a lack of intelligence. Like,
Salisbury, I don't pay attention to people. I don't care what they think. I was going to Walmart. I blend right in. You're lucky I had clothes on and I wasn't in my pajamas.
I have no idea what's going on in the chat right now. I think Voyager might have a troll.
And drink wine in Italy. Hey, that sounds like fun. Oh,
What?
I know. Okay, so
What did you do? You get that look.
I'm trying to get that thought out. This package I was sending you, I was going to get the big box.
Mm-hmm.
And it was to put the bottle of wine in. And I'm gathering up all the stuff, make sure I had everything, and I'm doing inventory. I'm like, yeah, I got that. I know I'm missing something. What am I missing? Could not figure it out. Everything's wrapped in bubble wrap. Nothing's going to break. And I'm like, well, this will fit in one of these smaller boxes. Why was I going to use a big box? Could not figure it out till I just read that comment. The St. Michael's wine I was going to wrap up and send you.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
I did too. It's still in the refrigerator, unopened.
Hey, it happens. Hey, at least when you package stuff, it's not like whenever I send you packages and you poor thing, like you had to untangle everything I sent you.
Yeah.
Next time's going to be better.
I did bubble wrap.
Hey, that worked.
Have fun getting into that.
Always have fun with bubble wrap. I have a special tool for bubble wrap. It's a very special tool, especially designed just for bubble wrap. Anybody who knows me knows I'm full of BS right now, but this works.
You might want to be careful with that.
Oh, you have to be, because this one is super sharp.
Well, like
that's my favorite box cutter.
Don't just like cut through the bubble wrap. Cut the tape. And
you gotta cut the tape. It's gentle. That way you don't damage anything inside of it. So what's going on in chat? I haven't seen his latest videos. For some reason, the past week, I haven't really had enough time to really watch anybody's videos. And my notifications are not working for some reason. Oh, I've got over here. I see. Oh, Mom is active. What is Mom up to? Oh, thanks, Mom. Mom's good at identifying trolls. She's blocking trolls right now. She's a troll slayer.
Cool.
She's troll slayer. I would not have caught that if I didn't have the second monitor. I know Mom rocks.
Mom's on top of it. Slay them dragons. I mean them trolls.
Yeah, so yeah, Mom got the troll good. It's Mom.
There you go.
Well,
She's
they
a
shouldn't,
troll
like,
killer,
they-
dragon slayer.
Right? She's like the #1 shaman on her server in EverQuest. Like, she's gonna go after trolls, dragons, any type of beastie. She's gonna go after it. And she can identify trolls like 30 minutes before I do. So, Mom rocks, and you know you rock, Mom.
There you go. Rock on.
Hey, 10 minutes and we'll reach 4 hours, you guys.
Really? Oh, wow.
Really?
That hour went by fast.
It always does when I'm live streaming with you because I have so much fun streaming with you. I'm going to have some new videos coming out soon, you guys. I'm working on editing the trip that I did to St. Augustine, working on editing a video review of this fan, and working on editing how you actually feed your fish, your baby fry, with a boiled egg yolk and just cheesecloth. So I've got 3 videos coming out.
Nice.
It's just a matter of doing all the editing, especially since, well, I was editing on my Mac and my Mac decided it doesn't want to do that anymore. Good thing is, it's like enough. It's like, no.
I'm old enough. Leave me alone.
No, it probably didn't help that the whole just about 10 years that I've had that Mac, I only turn it off a few times. Like, it stays in sleep mode. It stays with everything open where I could just come here and do stuff.
You're so hard on your electronics.
Why do you think I've got gremlins so bad? It's revenge. And hey, thanks, Jennifer. I appreciate that. Yeah, gremlins have definitely been in full force this week. Which you guys could see whenever I got on there and showed off my tanks. What happened? It kept freezing.
Yeah.
And what I'm probably going to have to do is just turn off my phone, turn it back on, and then it'll probably work fine. I did that with my iPad and it started working better, so I just need to start turning my electronics off probably.
Just reset it. There you go. So is it me or is this week going by like really slow?
It has actually, because it doesn't. It seems like it should be Tuesday or Monday instead of Wednesday. Like, it's just been real slow. Like, so it's not just you; it's me too.
Okay. I didn't know if it was me or like, cause like was it Lou? I don't remember who it was. Looked at me and said, "Isn't it Tuesday?" I was like, "No, it's Monday." It was like, I had to stop and think a minute. But yeah, it was on Monday.
Right?
I think it was my son. He was like, it said something about it being Tuesday. I was like, no, it's only Monday. He was like, are you sure? And I went, yeah, it's Monday. And then he had me second guessing myself. I'm like, wait a minute, is it?
It happened.
Oh.
Jennifer says, we can pull this up. Our internet was bad, but recently we got fiber optics and now we're good. Hey, that's awesome.
Nice.
I don't know what's going on. It's like it's been pretty good for my computer. That's been pretty good. My phone, I don't know if there's like a fire near one of the cell towers or something or what, but yeah. It's like right now I've only got 1 bar when usually I have more than that. Yeah, it's weird. But the way fire season has hit my county especially, it's like, yeah. I'll be glad when we get rain. That's what we really need is rain. It's like, yeah, probably the only thing left alive in my garden right now is the cactuses and the bamboo, which are both loving this. But the bamboo is so sturdy that it's nothing pretty much can kill it. But the cactuses, they're loving the heat and loving the dryness. So Yeah, I was surprised when they said that even if you're on well water, you can only water your lawn or garden too. It would apply to gardens once a week. I'm like, oh yeah, this is like that time in the late 90s when everything was on fire. And it would help if everybody would quit using their burn barrels during it, because that's what I think what's starting the fires.
No.
I'd
No.
definitely be glad when it's back where you can just like go outside, get around a bonfire. Because it's total
Oh,
burn
no.
ban. I mean, if you liked anything on fire, whether it's a burn barrel, fire pit, it doesn't matter. Instant $500 fine.
Oh yeah.
That's
Yeah.
how bad the drought is, and I'm like, okay,
Yeah.
I'm not playing with fire outside. Never mind.
I can.
You can do it and send me pictures of your fire pit.
Not only do I have a fire pit, but we had 3 trees that fell down in that storm, and 2 of them are cut up.
Hey,
So
that
I got
works.
wood to put in the fire pit.
I'll just have to live vicariously through you until the burn ban is passed. And we've been in a burn ban since I think November, but they keep making the consequences worse and worse so that it's actually a real ban now.
Right. So now it's like people are taking you seriously. Oh, we can't burn things.
Right.
Fire is bad right now.
Especially with the way the winds was Tuesday.
Right.
Yeah. I forgot how many acres they said actually burned in my county. I think it was around 1,000 acres. It was a lot. Yes, you can FaceTime while sitting by the fire pit, Brenda. Yes. That'll work.
Do a live from the fire pit.
Right? And Voyager, I have no idea. Voyage, who he is. He just come in and started trolling you. My mom, well, she blocked him. She got him. I have no idea. Hey, I don't know why it was still up, because on my end, it's like I had to actually unlook at it. What do you call it? Well, now I don't have any of them blocked. Just where I could see it. It's supposed to be blocked in the normal chat. So I don't know why you got a troll on here. It's wild. I'm just glad Mom got him.
No, you can't have my beats.
Almost at 4 hours, guys.
Almost at 4.
Hopefully this will actually help my both of our watch hours, because at one time I was almost monetized. Google AdSense, there was a problem. Then my numbers dropped, not monetized. I was so mad. I don't know if I ever told you about that. And I've actually got up to, well, last week I had 3,100. Now it's 3,090. Because I'm starting to lose watch hours because of how much I used to stream. And really, until I'm out of college, I won't be able to stream that much again, probably. I only got 1 class left and then done. Freedom.
You're going to get down.
Oh, she's getting you, Brenda.
Yes, she is.
Bella is tiny dog, but a mighty dog. And those little dogs, I mean, they can do some damage if they hit you in the face.
Yeah, they can. She didn't
Yeah.
want to get down.
That little poodle that I had one time she chipped one of my teeth by headbutting me. So be careful. It can happen.
Oh, yeah.
And we're doing good, or at least I'm doing good. How are you doing, Brenda?
Oh, I'm good. Being attacked
Just getting,
by this
yeah,
little
she's just
monster.
getting attacked. Yeah, isn't she Jack Russell and Chihuahua mix?
Not Chihuahua. Well, we don't know. The mom was pure Jack Russell. The dad was Jack Russell mix. Whatever that means.
Oh, yeah. Either way, Bella is one of the cutest dogs ever. If there's anybody new to the group, you're welcome to come up, show off your fish tanks, pets, hobbies, whatever. We're probably gonna call it soon though, because Brenda's got to go to work in the morning. And it's 11 o'clock. I don't want Father Fish getting on to us and being like, "Hey, you can't live stream no more. You keep Brenda up too late."
Of course, then I get home and I'm up till like 2 in the morning, anyways.
Oh man, that's true.
Terrier power, yeah.
Right? Terrier power. And I've had a terrier mix before. They are strong little dogs. To be such a small little body, they're so strong. Tiny but mighty.
Yeah.
And a good night, Christian. Thanks for watching.
Hi, Christian. I'll wait another week for that package. That's okay.
You're such a sweetheart, Brenda. I'm working on getting all those little bags for the jewelry that I'm going to send you where it doesn't go everywhere.
Get all tangled and knotted mess.
You live and learn, and I will definitely say that packaging is an art because I put them in there so gentle. I'm like, these aren't going to get tangled. And when you got them, it's all tangled. I was wondering why the postmaster was laughing at me. Now I know why. I think they knew. Hey, sounds like a plan, Christian. Next live stream marathon. Yeah. Oh, we got Greg. Hey, Greg.
Hey.
Hey, I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
We got 30 pages, nice and clean now.
Look at that.
Oh, wow. That's so clear. Let me get this full screen. It cleared up hardcore during the live stream. Wow. I am definitely making one of those power head filters. I mean, it's crystal clear now. Wow. And all that is a power head filter at the top of a 2-liter bottle and polyfill, right?
That's it. I just drilled a little hole in the top of the bottle cap that matched the power filter and tap it on there. Touch the bottom of the 2-liter on and fill it up with polyfill.
That is so cool, Greg. And see, that's an awesome budget tip where you don't have to spend all that money on all these crazy filters. You can just do this, and it's easier to clean anyway. All you got to do is take the polyfill out and rinse it from the looks of it.
Well, I just throw it away usually.
Hey, that works even better, quicker.
It could be rinsed easily. But it's so cheap, I just usually throw it away. You know, like a lot of people will have a hang-on bag that they just hang on the front of the tank and do the same thing with, basically.
Oh, now that's cool.
You know, you just move it from tank to tank if you need to clean or do whatever. If you just have sponges in there and you want to get some extra debris out. So if you have a hang-on bag that you're not using, you can just hang it on the front of the tank and it'll work the same way.
Oh, now that's awesome. Because, yeah, I've got an extra one around here. Yeah, I'll be doing that whenever I get in the tanks and get them all mucky and dirty. Then they'll be cleared up no time. Wow.
Right. And you can do the same thing with the hang-on back. You can just stuff it full of filter floss instead of putting a cartridge in and wasting money on a cartridge. Just stuff it full of filter floss, and then when you get done, you know, just unplug it and dump it out.
Yeah, see, that's perfect. And I've got a bunch of the filter floss or the polyfill because I was making those little crochet teddy bears.
Oh, yeah.
I've got to get started back doing those again. It started hurting my wrist, so I quit for a while.
Carpal tunnel.
Yeah, that's perfect. Probably as much as I have gamed and played on computers with my hands, probably it wouldn't surprise me. Oh, and there's Spanky.
Spanky.
I can't get over how clear that tank is now. That is just amazing. And all from a simple DIY filter. I mean, I love that.
Right? It's easy enough.
Right? I mean, it's crystal clear.
Okay, we came up to show you how that, but I need Miss Brenda to show you got this thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah.
You got some soil in there and stuff, and I need to see some of your examples to give me some inspiration for what to do, because I've never done one.
Oh, Brenda's
the
done several.
Yeah.
Okay, so in a jar like that, you put the little teeny tiny black pebbles. Let's see if I have a bag here.
Just over your regular potting soil.
She's running to grab them to show you.
Oh.
Okay.
Let me get her on full screen. And Jennifer says Spanky is so cute.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Jennifer.
So this little bag from the Dollar Tree, it's the little black pebbles.
Okay,
the little teeny tiny ones. And you put a layer of that on the bottom, and then a little bit of charcoal, and then what I use is the Aqua Preta because it's already mixed up. It has everything in it, and you put a nice couple of inches in there, and then you put your plants in where you want them, and then you take moss and you put that in between your plants. Make sure it's like patted down, and then take a spray bottle of water and spray everything down, and then put the lid on.
That's it.
Yeah, that's it. And then you can add like springtails or whatever bugs you want in there.
Okay.
And the moss is the moss we use here. I got it out of my backyard.
Awesome.
Oh, really?
So
Like
the best way.
Regular green-looking moss that grows around trees and stuff?
Yep. You can just scrape it off with a knife, or where mine is, it's in the dirt. So I just got my fingers underneath of it and just pulled like big chunks of it up. And then you just scrape off the extra dirt on the bottom and then just press it down in there.
Okay. All right. Good deal. I got another project here.
I can't wait to see your terrarium, Greg.
Right.
I'm excited.
Good deal. All right, well, I'm going to bounce on out of here. I know y'all getting ready to wind it down, but I want to show you how clear the tank got before y'all shut it down.
That is
Definitely.
super.
I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm going to get one more look at this because this is
Right.
just so clear. And anybody that's new to the stream, you can rewind this live stream and see where it started at and where it is now. This DIY filter idea, it works and it's awesome.
And then what I'm going to say, another thing about a power head, usually they pump a higher volume of water than, say, a hang-on bath.
Oh, yeah.
And so you're getting, that's probably 350 gallons an hour.
Wow.
So it clears up pretty quick.
Yeah, it cleared up super quick. I'm really impressed with that, Greg. I'm so glad you hopped on and showed us.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a perfect hack.
Cool.
We like hacks.
I'm a hack. I've been called
It's
a hack.
okay, we
I've been
all
called worse. Come on.
It's okay. I'm a
Rando.
self-professed psychic, so it's okay.
Rando fish hack.
Jennifer asks, is the DIY filter on there? Like how to make it? It's not how he did mention how he makes it in here, but it doesn't show how he makes it. But it's really simple to put together. And he also gave a tip on how to turn your hang-on back filter into one of these. I mean, it's really amazing what Greg's come up with. Greg, on your channel, you seriously, the next time you make one, record making it. That will go viral.
I guess I need to, but you just basically cut it in half and make a hole in the top that matches whatever the size of your power head. That's it.
It's just so cool. It's so
super cute.
Yes.
Yeah, Jennifer's saying yes. Please make the video.
Okay, all right, I'll have to get to it. I'll give you another pass. Appreciate it.
Hey, appreciate you coming up and showing us because that is amazing how clear that is. I love it.
I'll see y'all next time.
All right.
Okay, see you next time,
See you
Greg.
next time.
Bye.
Good night, lady.
Good night. We definitely have seen a lot of awesome tanks tonight and had a lot of fun and, well, gotten to a pretty good amount of random mischief involving the aliens. So, hey, you never know what you're going to see here. And the later it gets, the weirder it can get. Usually because we're sleep deprived. So, you never know what we're going to say.
Right. That or we need
Well,
food. You never know.
Right. It's one or the other. We're either hungry or sleep deprived. Either one. I mean, it's gonna get interesting.
Or both.
Yeah, right now I'm a little bit of both too. I skipped a meal again.
Oh, that's not good.
No, it's not good. It doesn't
So
mean that I'm not gonna do it sometimes. Yeah, it's like whenever we get off the live stream, I'm gonna grab a snack. But yeah, Brenda will be live Saturday at 6 on Father Fish's channel.
Sunday
at 6 on Father Fish's channel. My brain is winding down.
And hopefully
Father
I don't
Fish.
put the mouse in the water again.
Hey, hopefully, it happens sometimes. I mean, these things have a mind of their own. They call them mice for a reason. They're just going to go somewhere.
I
You
wish
never
I could
really
blame
know
the mouse, but no, my hand hit it and just knocked it. It went plunk. I went, oh.
I'm blaming the mouse. It's not you.
That's not good. It was so me.
It happens.
I wish I could
And,
say it jumped off, but no, it jumped off with the help of my hand.
Gremlins. I'm just going to blame the gremlins.
The Garamis wanted an up close look at it.
Right. They did. The Garamis had to inspect the mouse,
Exactly.
to make sure the mouse was functioning properly.
They willed it into the pond with them.
Well, Father Fish will be live on Tuesday at 6 or 7 or 8. 7.
Tuesday
We'll
at
get this
7.
right eventually. And then we'll be back here Wednesday night at 7 for sure. I don't know if we're going to have a pop-up live again like we usually do, because this week my chronic pain has been acting up like crazy. So I don't know what we're going to be doing until we do it.
Right?
We will always be here at Wednesday at 7 p.m. Right, Jennifer? Yeah, they wanted to survey the internet. Yes.
Yep, there you go. And I'm on TikTok every morning.
Yeah, Brenda's on TikTok every morning, and hey, you need to work on getting on YouTube too. We're gonna build up your both channels.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I had the perfect opportunity today. I was here by myself. I had all these orders to do, like all the plant packs to put together and the orders. Like I did everything. I was here all by myself. And I got like almost done. And that's when I sent the message to you. Maybe I should do a live. Like, because I was just here. Like
you should have done it. I didn't see your message in time, or I'd have been like, Brenda, do it.
No customers. The phone didn't ring. I mean, I was cranking him like this. I was like, that would have been a good time to go live. And yeah, by the time she saw the message, got back to me, I was like, yeah, I'm done now.
Yeah, all day today, I've been filling fish tanks, topping them up, trying to make these look halfway good between herding and then battling all the gremlins that was involved in getting tonight where it would actually work. Because, yeah, my mic didn't want to work. Then my camera didn't want to work. Then the speakers didn't want to work. And I'm like, okay, let me fix each one of these gremlins one at a time.
And you did it. Because we're here and we surpassed 4 hours.
And no, we broke our old record. So, yes. And it's funny. We broke our old record and now we have 11 people watching. We got more than what we did earlier.
That's crazy.
I know, right?
It's 11 o'clock at night. Like, why are you? Never mind. I don't want to know.
I can't say nothing. If I can't sleep, I'm going to be on YouTube scrolling. That's how I found Jeff's channel. Oh,
That's Father Fish still do the wood carving pieces. His brother does. Yes. We have quite a collection here. Yep.
And Jennifer's right. This is our new personal best because we're almost at 4 hours and 15 minutes. So yeah.
Hey.
And anybody that's new to the stream, because we've actually got another person jumped in. You can every Wednesday night at 7 p.m. we start the live stream. You're welcome to come up, show off your fish tanks, pets, hobbies. You can also rewind this and see some really beautiful fish tanks. And some crazy talk about aliens. You never know what we're going to talk about.
You never know. It's just random.
Right, it is. That's why it's called Random Mischief. We don't know what we're going to talk about, and neither do you guys. Well, love you guys.
Love y'all.
Love ya.
Thanks for watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching. Should we even try to do Mischief Managed, or do you think we're too sleep deprived to actually make it work?
We can try it. Ready?
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Mischief Managed.
Managed.
We almost got it. Hey, you're gonna have to tune in next Wednesday. We will cover that.
We will talk more about those aliens.
Right? Love y'all. Bye.
Good night.
Good night.
In the stillness of the water, where the lilies sway, driftwood whisper secrets of the life at play. Colors dance like fireflies in a summer night. Nature's harmony glowing, everything feels right. Why chase those fancy labels, all that price and fuss, when nature does the magic? It's all about the trust. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. The plants are reaching for the surface, purifying the flow. A world beneath the surface, a vibrant undertow. Tiny fins like shooting stars, darting to and fro. In the heart of the tank, life's melody does grow. So let's leave the chemicals, return to nature's way. In this pure embrace, let the fish freely lay. Swamp embrace, where the wild hearts roam. In this aquatic Eden, we have found our home. Colorful companions swimming side by side. With each gentle ripple, let our spirits glide. Together in this cootie, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries cease. Together in this beauty, we find our peace. In the swamp's embrace, all worries